Right, so really excited for this one here. So I decided for like the last couple of weeks of this season to switch it to the seasonal realm actually. And I just want to make it a full progression guide and kind of see like, you know, how long it takes for me to progress to tier 100 from basically 0. Apparently I'm already level 50, so I already have like 1.5 hours of playtime on this character. But, you know, it's not so much of like at start actually. I assume it's gonna take like 2 days, like maybe like 8 hours to reach tier 100 without anything, without any trading whatsoever. Somewhere around that. So we always start with Firewall, just way too strong. And happens in this season, you actually get the aspect for the extra Hydra from this seasonal journey, which is very, very powerful. Because it's, well, Hydra is just like completely out of control this season, basically. For leveling. So I'm almost at like Elias at this point. So this is probably gonna take... Probably gonna get to like level 90 today or something like that. Could actually use my elixirs here. I'm holding on to the little bit more powerful ones for now. I wanna go to world tier 4 before I use like the actual important elixirs here. But yeah, so far, like, Sorc is still, like, the rock bottom class of all classes. But it still has, like, the best leveling experience, I feel like. Hydra is just such a nice leveling ability. Wonder if they're, like, doing the... I don't think it's worth going to these events in World Tier 3 at all. Because usually players are way too weak to even finish the girl off. But you know, you might as well like check it out. Maybe you can leech like a little bit here. But usually it's not worth it. I also didn't pick up any of the wolves honor stuff like that. I don't even know if you get better gear if you do it later, but I'm just gonna wait until I'm in like World Tier 4 till I open all these things. Okay, so this one actually dies fast. So there's gotta be somebody who's doing actual damage. But I gotta run. I don't want to fight these blood whatevers. Oh yeah, so there you can see like people start failing. So that's why I say it's usually not worth going here if you're not in World Tier 4. She's also not gonna drop like any significant gear or anything. I don't think she gives like any significant XP. Basically it does do literally nothing for you. She's gonna drop 2 legendaries I guess now. Maybe even 1. Who knows? Oh, whoa, 3 even. Not bad. But yeah, really not worth your effort doing that thing at all. If you're like leveling and people are doing the Blood Maid and you're not in World Tier 4, you know, you're better off just running away. Do something better. Like doing these little events here. Even though they keep doing it and keep doing it, I have no clue why they do it actually. Because it just gives like way less XP than just playing the Helltide. I'm gonna start crafting these extra potions once I reach World Tier 4. Then we can get like an extra 15% XP or something like that. Take this seasonal journey here. Okay, so how much do you need for this? Probably. Okay. I'm still not sure if it auto claims those. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Used to auto claim the rewards at some point, but then it didn't do at any other point. Now I really don't know if it does auto claim them or not, so I just want to look at there so I don't forget it. Because it's like really annoying scrolling through this like seasonal reward story. Yeah, you want to do these ones here. These ones. Like with the triple Hydra and the life on it, you can literally just AFK in this. Most likely. Like, it's not gonna kill you like at all. Maybe in World Tier 4, but these usually spawn like a lot of elites towards the very end. So if you really cannot sustain this because you don't have enough life on it on your gear or whatever, then it's really not worth going in there unless you are sure that you can sustain it until the elites start spawning. So now it starts dropping like the meteors, and now it starts basically spawning elites. And now where it gets juicy. Everything before is really not so great. But as soon as you see like this fire raining from the sky, it's basically going to spawn a lot of elites. But also in World Tier 3, it doesn't seem to spawn like so many elites actually. It just spawns like 2 or 3 in total maybe. Oh, actually it's like 5 or 6. So it's actually not too bad. So the big wave spawning at the very end is actually very juicy. I hate these, whatever they're called, Iron Wolves events. Sometimes they're good, but mostly they are annoying. The Hellborns are like crazy strong in World Tier 3 compared to like your overall character strengths. So depends on which one you get, but sometimes they're like really hard. This one is easy. But as you can see, like they have like so much HP. Like way overtuned. They are very overtuned in World Tier 1 and World Tier 2 and World Tier 3. I feel like they should like just half the HP of these. It's not like a very good experience killing these for literally no reward. Like you get, yeah, you get like this baleful heart once in a while, but the mine cages. But I feel like it's not really rewarding enough. Oh, goblin. I could kill him actually. Right, let's Open this big chest here. I don't even know what my Paragon. I think I've like. It's not very important what I get at all. Just get random stuff for now. Like in the very beginning, Paragon is really not. Aim tortured gifts. One more. Okay. It's really not so important at all. You just want to get like your legendary node, which buffs you, and call it a day. But yeah, we're sure like I do the capstone very soon, and then we're gonna end up in World Tier 4, and then it gets a little bit more interesting here. Wonder when you start Nightmare Dungeons actually. Yeah, so far I'm like very, very disappointed on like the PDR and all the changes. Like Sorcerers, like it's like not even a joke how bad it is. Like I want to make a separate video about it, but I didn't find the time yet. Which is basically the new aspect for Sorg. Are like just so extremely useless. Like, they literally made 3 new aspects, which are completely unusable. Like, there's not even a chance anybody will ever use them for anything. And I really don't understand the reasoning behind that. Like, you make an aspect when the mob first starts burning, it does like 10k damage or something like that. Like, a very, very low number. And it's not even AoE. And then you do exactly the same for freeze. Like, even though freeze is even way rarer than, like, it's super rare to freeze a mob. I mean, it's obviously easy to freeze a mob, but it only happens once. So you get, like, 10k damage whenever you freeze a mob, which doesn't appear again when the mob's already frozen, so it's, like, a completely useless ability. And the third one is, like, literally the worst. It's just, like, you know, you zap, like, a random enemy every 1 to 3 seconds for, like, 10k lightning damage. Like, again, no AoE. So, literally, they just made 3 aspects, which are completely useless. Like, I don't know what they're thinking, but... Yeah, it's like, mind-blowing to me. Like, they're bringing back, like, you know, malignant stuff for other classes. And for Sorg, they basically... Yeah, we just give you these 3 new aspects, which basically all do exactly the same and are all completely useless. But hey, they are like 3 different elements and they fit like some kind of a theme. Like, even if you would want to have like the highest speed farming overworld build, there's basically a very, very short period of time where they're actually good. Like, right when you enter World Tier 4, those aspects will be good. Like, literally the second you enter World Tier 4, they will outperform your regular damage by a lot, because it does like 10k flat fire damage, for example. And right if you enter World Tier 4, you just slap it on somewhere, and you're basically gonna one-shot everything within Hell Tides. And then it takes like, you know, half an hour or like an hour, and then you're gonna one-shot everything in Hell Tides anyway, and you can just remove those aspects. So, very, very strange itemization there. Like, very, very strange to make these items. Really don't understand them. And I was so confused because I was on vacation and I was looking at those and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool because it said when it first started burning, and then I thought it's gonna deal AoE damage. So I didn't really properly read it because I was like, you know, it's pretty obvious, right? If a mob first starts burning, then it does like 10k AoE damage. So you give like the burning builds, like the Hydra build, for example, area clear. And I was like, yeah, this is cool. So you can probably get like some area damage on, you know, Incinerate builds, Firewall builds, get better area damage, Hydra builds. And I didn't even question that it was not doing AoE. And then same, I was reading with the, like, the Frozen build. So I was like reading, okay, first time you freeze an enemy, it does like 20k damage AoE. And I was like, yeah, this is cool. Like, you play an Ice Shards build and, you know, just throw Ice Shards on a pack of mobs, you're gonna deal like an extra, you know, 50k of burst or like 100k of burst. That's gonna, you know, elevate the build into like, you know, a little bit better AoE clearing. And then I read them again and then was like, oh, this is actually not area of effect damage. So you're literally like wasting an aspect for, I don't know, like one in like every 5 seconds or so you hit a mob for an extra 10k damage or whatever it is. Like completely useless. And then I was like, oh my god, what the hell happened? But yeah. Story of Sorceress. It's not gonna get fixed. Probably not even gonna get fixed in the expansion. Maybe if we are very lucky. I still have to open a gift. There's a gift. I'll take the stupid weapons, whatever. So yeah, it's not a good time to play Sorceress. Unless they really like do some very, very major changes after the PTR, but I highly doubt they're gonna do any changes after the PTR. Maybe just some numbers, but I don't think, you know, they're gonna they won't fix the chain lightning pans. They won't fix like, you know, single target damage. I don't think they're gonna really do anything. So Sork's gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna get an Arclash build, which is gonna hit for like 20 to 50 million a hit, probably somewhere around that. Which is alright, like, given the fact that all other classes have basically the same build, but hitting for 100 times the damage. It's still like, you know, it's still better than having an Arclash build, which hits for like 2 to 4 millions right now, so don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's still garbage at the end. Right. Let's maybe read all these manuals here. Okay. What is this? Hellspider. It literally just spawned below me. And I was really like hoping for the Hydra to be good, so I literally played one day on the PTR, like the very last day, because that was the day where I actually returned. And I wanted to test the Hydras. And they were kind of cool, but they don't scale, unfortunately. So I don't know if they maybe give them like 200% damage buff or something like that. They might be a viable build. But besides that, I couldn't really make anything out of the Hydras other than looking cool. You can play the Hydras with scaling burning damage, and it actually does a good amount of single target damage, but it does not do any AoE damage. And even if you then combine Hydra Lightning Spear, so, oh, this is actually like a... Yeah, this guy is gonna kill me. Careful. These Hellborns are like a little bit overtuned. So yeah, you can make a decent single target Hydra build. But still, it's like gonna be very, very far behind any good build. This is like the overtuned guy. Like if he hits you, like he basically hits you for like a gazillion damage. Firebrand. Whatever. The Hydras finish him. Oh! What? I have no clue what just killed me. There was literally nothing. That was half my cinders. So I survived the explosion, and then I was just standing there, and there was like literally nothing, and I killed myself with whatever. Okay. So let's go for the next one here. Then after that, we're gonna do capstone. So I really think like Sorcerer's next season is either not gonna have any high pushing build at all, or it's just gonna be Firebolt with some kind of life leech, defensive shenanigans, maybe. Lightning Spear is not gonna be a good build. other than speed farming. It's going to be great speed farming build, but that's going to be it. Maybe Hydra together with Firebolt or something like that might be good, because no, probably not even that. We will have to see, but I think it's going to be like highly dependent on the seasonal stuff. But I also have a feeling there's not going to be any major seasonal stuff once again. I kind of have the feeling like the seasonal stuff is just going to be some random uniques from the Infernal Hordes events, and no like major power spike stuff. Okay, what's the other one here? Okay, Fawn. Can do that. But you know, maybe I just want to make like, I'm probably gonna make a farm class next season. So I'm probably gonna start out with Sword like always, but then I'm probably gonna make like a Barb or a Rogue, so I can just farm the materials. Because it's just like way too tedious to do that with Sorceress. Unless the Lightning Spear build is gonna be... Well, if I can get the Lightning Spear build to be very fast and efficient at pit farming, then it's maybe gonna be one of the top farming builds even. But I still have like the feeling that they're gonna nerf that. Not sure, but I kind of have the feeling Lightning Spear is gonna get nerfed. So can I summon this girl? I really don't want to summon this. I want to leech. Anyway, let's do it. Maybe somebody shows up and helps me. Because I'm really weak. Did they fix Holy Bolts, by the way? Alright. Okay, so does it... Oh, I still... Okay, so it auto picks up. It's nice, though. So let's see if anybody is gonna help me with this evil Blood Maiden. Doesn't look like it. Actually do decent damage. Oh no, somebody showed up. That couldn't be my damage, right? Wait, no. No way this ball lightning sword does the damage here. It's gotta be me. The problem is, as soon as other players show up, well, which literally don't do any damage, it gets like harder and harder to kill the boss. Because it spawns like these crazy blood disciples, which kind of one-shot me. Well, who cares about the cinders, right? Yeah, I really don't want to fight those four blood disciples. Doesn't sound like a very good plan to me. Let's just do the kiting. Oh, there's an incinerate guy. Well, he has a long beam. Nice. Look at that. 2 uniques from the Blood Maiden. What do we get? Get Raymond. Let's go. Why not? What's the other one? Assets of the Dawning Sky. Does it do anything for me? Probably not, right? Well, it gives 150 max life though. Who cares actually? Okay, so let's see. Turn this in. Then let's do the capstone quick here. Mumphy likes Enten. You like to eat ducks? Don't you think ducks are cute and they shouldn't be eaten? I always think ducks are cute and they shouldn't be eaten. It's like so violent. Okay. Maybe I can still get the... last one here. Easy. Easy, easy. It's funny, like, how you're, like, just level 55 and Sorc plays exactly the same way than if you're, like, level 100 having, like, the biggest amount of gear. Like, there's literally no difference. Class always plays exactly the same. Just pressing different buttons. Okay. So, let's kill these guys, open the last chests, and then let's do the capstone. Oh, this is 125. Come on. Let's get that one. What happened here? Really interested in like the new class thing, but I think it's not gonna be one of mine. I don't think I'm gonna like the Spirit Bonds thing. It's like too much of like, I don't know, I don't really like the Asian influence on the character. Like too much of like this whole Monkey King. Alright, let's go. So let's turn in the Whisper. Wherever that is. And then let's just, you know, put on some gear, do the capstone real quick. Then we can blast. What do I actually want to have here? Whatever. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we have. Okay, so what are these? These are like 667, so these are all the same item level range, pretty much. So let's just stash everything here and see what is actually good. ever I'm wearing like a yellow helmet. Sorry for the mana per second. So let's go. What do we want to have? Max life, intelligence looks good. Yeah, we take that one. That one is good. That is also my old one. Right. Let's go for one and focus. Did I have two and or one and focus? One and focus. So max life, always good. Max life is always good at this stage of the game, really. But I want to have life on it. But I can also probably do some like minor enchantments here. Okay. Right. Maybe I also have like a good stuff here. Alright. Oh, this one has life on it. Intelligence, life on it, damage. Not too bad. I would like to have life on it, maximum life. Yeah, this is good. Take this one here. Alright, so gloves, gloves, gloves. They're all junk. How about my old ones? Intelligence, attack speed, lucky hit, whatever. I take these. Okay, pants. Max life, intelligence, looks good. Need these. These are useless. So let's go. Boots. I have actually these Jens Blessings boots are not bad, I guess. They have 10% movement speed. That's basically the only thing which is good about them. Yeah, so this one is probably much better. Don't need ball lightning. Right. No, this is not the PTR. The PTR is closed. Bad. So let's go for... We don't need crit or anything. Like, really, it doesn't matter at this stage. Attack speed is good. It's the only good stat, basically, you can get. Like, crit and stuff like that doesn't really matter at all at this stage of the game. Life on it is, like, a very, very good stat. But yeah, I don't have enough. Let's see. So let's get the 250 max life and the other one with attack speed. Probably attack speed. So let's go for amulets. Oh, movement speed is nice. They're all junk. Well, doesn't really matter at all. What is this one? 684. This is actually better than mine, right? Yeah, I'm taking this one here. All right, so we just need... Why do I have no helmet? Oh, I put it here. I guess I'd still take the mana per second chest here. It's pretty good. So yeah, I need an amulet. Oh, +3 Hydra. I take this one here. Nice. Movement speed. Why no PTR widths? I've been on vacation. And I think even if I wouldn't have been on vacation, the PTR was like so goddamn scuffed. Like, I feel like literally not worth making any content on that. I would just make like a probably one at some point, but right now, I feel like just the PTR was like plain garbage. Okay, so this is good, right? So, only important thing if you want to do Elias, you want to max your fire res. So I have 37. So what you always can do is you can pick the fire res nodes here, which actually helps out quite a bit. And then you want to just get like a gem to fix your fire res, basically. That's usually enough. So let's trash all this stuff here. No, Lightning Sword's not gonna be... Well, I mean, maybe Arclash. But I still think Frost are gonna be the strongest. Besides from maybe Firebolt. But the Lightning builds are be good for speed clearing. But they're not gonna reach any high tiers, I have the feeling. Maybe Arclash is gonna be decent, but they just lack single target damage. Alright, so now let's put some aspects on here. And so what do we want to do? We want to have the... what is it called? What aspects do I even want? Like, I actually don't care at all. Yeah, they're making... I don't think they're gonna do anything to Chain Lightning. They're just gonna keep it like it is. But, you know... There's like a slight chance there, I would say. But I don't really think it's gonna be major. I don't need any of these. What do I need? I need the Hydra aspect, so I have that on here. Damage reduction, well, whatever. I want the movement speed when walking through a firewall. Then we want to have... How's that stuff called even? Conflagration? No. This one here. I don't even think it's good, but you know. Yeah, they have been buffing Sorg for the last 3 seasons, and it always like went up 10%. So, like they literally need to buff Sorg by like 200 to 300%, and they're not doing that. They maybe tweak some numbers, but I don't think there's gonna be anything major happening here. What am I actually playing? Am I playing Asus? No. Why would you even play Combustion? Let's go for Asus here. That doesn't sound like a smart move here. Sorg is like the worst class, like by so far off really all other classes right now. I want Juggernauts. I don't have Juggernauts aspect. That's not good. Well, let's take Disobedience. Protector is nice. I don't have the... Doesn't even matter to me. I feel like these aspects are just like so plain weak at the very beginning. It's not even worth imprinting most of them. Inner Calm is always nice though. Put Inner Calm on Amulet actually. But why would you play Andariel's with Ball Lightning? Does it really proc so many times? I mean, I didn't really test it. Is there any good build here? Any good aspect? Can even use? Battlecasters? Let's use Battlecasters, why not? Completely random what I'm doing here. So let's go Temper. So let's go for Pyromancy. Hi to Brazil. I've been to Brazil once for the World Cup. Fire damage over time is good, right? I don't know. I had like pretty decent Immortality. I mean, immortality does not really work so good inside the dungeon. But that's pretty much by design. Here was the bug. The bug chain lightning. Always fun to like be able to one-shot stuff, right? So we need one fire resistance roll basically, so I'm just gonna go for natural resistance and hope I can hit a fire. Which is obviously not happening. Ah, nice, there it is. And then I probably need an armor temper. Yeah, they will fix the bug. They're probably gonna nerf like majority of those items, I would assume. They just have been too strong. Why am I even doing this? It's like takes like way too long to just even do this tempering. How do I get like the same garbage like 6 times in a row? Okay, pyromancy attack speed is not even good, right? Let's get something real here. Fire damage over time, why not? Okay, so let's get some... What am I missing? I'm just missing some armor. So I'm just gonna enchant one armor. Always good if you have... Because the armor rolls are like ridiculously powerful in the early game. It's like... Lift you up like so much. Okay. So where's this guy? Can I craft any gems though? Yeah, I can. Oh, I can already do normal ones. Nice. Let's do some rubies. And then let's do some skulls. You already need the stings. You already need these now. Wow, that's ridiculous. Okay. Good enough, whatever. And I want to enchant one life on hit. And then I'm good to go. Oh, can he actually do this, please? Thanks. Alright, good enough. So where's the Elias guy? I think they should bump Sorg by at least 150 to 200%. But like a lot of people mention it, I think it would be really great to just do it on the key passives. Because if you compare key passives of Sorg to other classes, like Sorg key passives are literally like non-existent. They like really don't do anything at all. So I really think like fixing key passive for Sorg would be the way to go there. Just give them like some crazy numbers, like 100 to 150% depending on what you're doing. Like all the other classes have as well. And then maybe, you know, just give it like some decent Paragon rework in the goddamn expansion. Because right now it's just like everything is like complete garbage. And I don't think it makes sense to even start buffing at this stage of the game. I think it needs a rework. Like on so many fronts. But yeah. Honestly, I don't think season 5 is gonna be anything major. I think it's gonna be pretty much just a filler season there. With like minimal effort, they're just gonna throw out the short season. Which is okay if you ask me, honestly. Because everything is, well, honestly, I don't even think anything is gonna change in the expansion. Like, it's hard to like predict obviously what exactly is gonna change in the expansion, but I don't think it's gonna be huge. Like just taking into account the amount of time of development they actually put into the expansion, I think it's not gonna be a huge expansion. I think it's gonna be rather, you know, I give you a new class, maybe we're gonna rework your Paragon boards, we give you like a little bit of new content, but that's probably gonna be it. Like, I don't think they're gonna add rune words or anything major. Maybe they overhaul crafting a little bit, but I don't really expect like massive stuff. I would expect a little bit, but nothing major, I would say. It's just not enough time. And also fits like the overall strategy of Blizzard. It just seems to like they want to sell the box every year with the new expansion, and they're gonna make it more like a DLC, right? Or like, you know, with WoW they do the subscription fees. They probably do the same thing with like the D4 expansion. They're just gonna basically add a mandatory expansion every year, which costs you like 40 to like whatever, $80. And is this the right way actually? No clue. And then they're just gonna call it a day, I feel like. So they're basically doing the live action. So between the expansions, they do like the minimum to keep players engaged. And then they do some major updates with the expansions. But I don't know, man. Like, it's the game has to find like its place, and it didn't do this yet. And since we get like Path of Exile 2 beta like towards the end of the year, you know, that's might be like a lot of the blasters are gonna maybe switch to that game. And you know, as soon as the blasters switch to another game, it's basically the permission for Blizzard to make a D4 like a casual game, right? And I guess that would honestly be best for Blizzard to make it a casual game, because they just made this whole decision to put this game on Xbox. And that is a huge issue because Xbox doesn't have the resources to be a blaster game, right? So if you would do something like, you know, Path of Exiles, Monster Density kind of stuff on an Xbox, that thing will just burn and explode. And that's why there's so many caps in the game, because they have to take care of the resources for like the Xbox and PlayStation 4 and wherever this game runs on, right? So they are kind of limited in resources as well, because they have to keep it cross-platform. And it's kind of like, kind of strange. They should just remove like support for these old platforms, really. But just in general, the console-first approach on D4 is hurting the PC gamers like a lot. And that's, you notice that this game is, you know, highly focused for like casuals or somewhere in between casuals and blasters. But it's definitely not made for like the hardcore gamers. And it really comes down to if they will kind of attract the hardcore gamers or not. And you know, that is gonna basically, like, towards the end of the year, that is gonna be like determined. Like, maybe it's gonna happen, maybe not. But there's like other games on the menu. And like PoE 2 is looking like absolutely amazing. Like, by just looking at PoE 2, you would be like, you know, yeah, why would I want to play D4 if I could play PoE 2? Well, the game is not out yet and won't be out for like at least another probably like 2 or 3 years. But you know, I guess at this point you have to say Chinese development companies are the better development companies. Blizzard is just like not where it's been anymore. Wait, should actually Take an elixir off. Which is the live one? This one, yeah. And let's just look for this seasonal journey stuff here. Okay, I don't have it yet. Wonderful. But you know, maybe they surprise everyone with the expansion. Like, also like, I feel like it also has something negative to me, because if they really like deliver like crazy with the expansion, right? You know what's everybody gonna think, and what's probably gonna be the truth? That they had this content from the very beginning, and then they were holding it back. Because there's no way they're gonna deliver like an extreme amount of content and rework to the game within the time they had to work on the expansion. And that would leave me with the impression that they have been working on the expansion already when the base game was out, and they have been holding back content from the base game just to sell it as a different box 1 year later. And that would be actually, I mean, it would be a good business strategy, but it would be pretty bad for the players. Because you leave us with like an unfinished game while you're holding back contents to sell them a year later. And that is gonna hugely like impact the game. So, I mean, it's obviously nice if they deliver like a lot of content, but it would also make me suspicious at that point. Right, let's do this Elias guy. I don't think it does anything at all. Absolutely. But that was so easy. Like, I prepared so well. And that goddamn boss was like way too easy. Whatever. Anything good here? No. Spent so much time like masterworking, like tempering my gear and everything. And like this boss, like is like just man. I feel like this capstone dungeon should be so much harder. Like it should be at least 3 times as hard. I feel like it should be already the first accomplishment to beat the first capstone dungeon. Really. Well, the first one is actually. I feel like the first one is actually harder than the second one. Unless you want to do it at level 1, which apparently is the thing. But yeah. I feel bad. Right, now we can actually start using the real stuff here. T4, let's go. So I guess now I can just leech Helltide, right? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna stand at the Blood Maiden and chill? And then at the end of the Helltide, I'm just gonna open like 15 million chests, right? That's basically what I'm gonna do. Which is, I guess, fine for leveling. This is a little bit rough at the very beginning if you don't have, like, ancestral gear yet. But with the life on it, like, you don't really die at this stage of the game. And you really can just kite these guys. Wait, so why is there nobody at the Blood Maiden here? Do I have to go to the other one? I want to get carried. Where are people? Is nobody even playing anymore? This is like so easy. Man, I can't even die. What happened? So wait, is it like... Didn't they say item level... What's the monster level you need for 925 gear? Was it like 85? Maybe I should use the other elixir. Elixir of advantage. Oh no, not advantage. The other one. The movement speed one. But this one doesn't have a whisper? Okay. So there's like rules, which one do you farm? Just gonna finish my whispers here anyway. Maybe I should switch back. I think attack speed is still better than burning damage here. Oh wow. Oh. Oh no, I actually don't want to spawn the. Oh yeah. So if I spawn the whatever it's called, like the Blood Maiden, not the Blood Maiden, the I don't even remember, Hell Tide, whatever guy. I'm just gonna run away. Because there's no way I'm gonna beat that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There was a lot of like poison explosions there. I want to go away. I'm like blocked. Yeah, there's the guy which won. I wanted to run away, but I couldn't. Like really, really sad. Anyway. Should have picked up the fire, the flame shield, unstoppable aspect there. But yeah, nobody cares at this stage, really. About the cinders. But I mean, I have 0 resources. I literally started the season, so I have to be like... I want to be efficient. But I will start like Blizzard at Nightmare Dungeons fairly soon, honestly. As soon as I get some decent gear. Why is my mana rack so bad? Oh yeah, that hurts. I think you can clear like... Well, you should be able to clear 115 or something like that with Frozen Orb right now. Without Immortal. I think Immortal tech is not really required with the pit changes anymore. What is happening here? But I mean, like that already, like it requires like a good amount of gear and a good amount of masterworking, right? So you gotta hit like a lot of good stats there, and it's still gonna be like fairly exhausting. So the bosses are gonna take you like a long time. But I'm not like 100% up to date with the clears right now. I would have to watch on the leaderboards. But I think like, you know, in the 120 range is possible with the Sorc builds. But it's gonna take a long time. It's not gonna be very enjoyable. Farming like the tier 100 with Frozen Orb is very well achievable. But again, I would honestly not mind like Pit pushing on Sorg at the stage of this game. Because, you know, Sorg is just so far behind. Like, I mean, obviously if you want to challenge yourself, but I don't really see, like for me at least, I don't really want to push the Pit with Sorg at this stage of the game. Yeah, tier 100, 5 minutes, it's not so bad actually. Like, you can obviously double your damage with optimizing your build and stuff, and then you're gonna be like in the 3-minute range for like a tier 100. I don't think that's too bad actually. But I honestly, I haven't played Frozen or Pushing since the Pit difficulty level was reduced. I actually didn't play at all since the Pit difficulty level was reduced. Because I was on vacation when that change happened. Or pretty much like right after that. Oh, look at this. The greater affix items are already dropping. What is, like, that's the lightning rods. Okay, so I have negative resistance, obviously. Should probably put some ancestral gear on, but I just want to go to the Blood Maiden so I can leech and, you know, change my gear while I'm standing there. Wow, this is a lot of guys. But still, like, the life on it is still so strong, even though I'm just having not even the ancestral gear, like the sacred gear. It still seems like to be pretty strong. Oh, there's the Helltide Assassin as well. Maybe I shouldn't fight these. It looked like the guys I found here are actually doing no damage. It's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. I just wanted to leech and these guys suck. How is there a white amulet? I haven't even seen a white amulet, I guess, ever. So I gotta just check what is the required item level for 925. I think it was 95 or something like that, or 98. Okay. Wonder what happens if you temper firewall size. I never tried that actually. Does it only increase in length or does it only also increase in width? So I will fill up basically with ancestral gear. Then I will go to the town. I will craft the extra elixir and I will craft incense. And then I will go back and do some speed leveling here. Here comes the blood mail, that thing. I guess somebody killed it for me. Is Incinerate not better? I don't think so, honestly. Because you cannot move. And I like the kiting style with Firewall because usually everything dies. And I also like this whole life on hit story. But I honestly don't know if it's really better. I just don't want to play it because I don't like the overall design of the skill. I just want to open this chest and I always get interrupted. I mean, it might be better from the damage output because the aspects are actually pretty strong for it. Okay, so let's drop whatever. Actually, I think I'm gonna finish this Helltide. See. So I'm just gonna stash my gear here real quick. Really too lazy to switch it right now. And then after the Helltide I will put on gear. Yeah, so I really think Incinerate will have a higher damage output. Just because of the aspect, which I think it triples the damage or something like that if you put it on a two-handed weapon. So I guess in the end, you know, these builds are like I feel like they're comparable, I would say. Maybe maybe Incinerate has higher burst damage, especially single target damage. Like Incinerate single target damage is actually not low. Like I've seen like a guy clearing like a tier 120 or now 115 pits or something like that. And it ticks for like 250 million on the bosses, so it's actually not low. But they will nerf it, unfortunately, right? So they basically just they got it the Burning Instinct node, so I want to have like a share. I just have to Google 925 item level, monster level, whatever that is. Look, now finally somebody who was just doing damage is coming here. Okay, level 95 and above. Alright. So I need monster level 95 and above. Which is stupid because I would need levels 85, 75. But see, this is like actually insane because I can just stand here and leech the crap out of this event, really. And then just in the end, I'm just gonna put in all the cinders. So my mobs are 78, so I would have to... Yeah. So if they're 85, I can advance their level by 10. Actually, I think you're gonna have way more than enough of these mine cages, right? So let's just pop it anyway. Why not? Yeah, so now, wait, there's still 78? Doesn't it work? Increases hell type monster level. Or don't you see it on the bar? You probably don't see it, right? I don't even know, like, I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of looking forward to, like, the season 5. But not all too much, actually. Because everything I have been seeing so far was pretty underwhelming. But, you know, maybe they come up with, like, a cool seasonal mechanic or power. Always possible. Why aren't these guys using their baneful hearts? It's stupid that you can get greater FX items which are not in level 925. Like, it's so weird. Yeah. But again, I really have the fear that they are not going to add any seasonal powers at all. They're just going to add like some extra aspects or some extra unique items to the event and then call it a day. It's just my feeling there. Because they didn't do it for Season 4, where it would have been way more important. Because, you know, they made Season 4 successful because they changed itemization, right? But the season itself is garbage. So imagine they put a seasonal theme on this, then it would be like a really huge success. Like, right now it's just a success because, you know, the itemization changes, but the season at all is, like, it's non-existent. So if they really had a seasonal theme together with that, that would have been freaking awesome. But we will see if there's gonna be seasonal power. What? There was an error code? Interesting. What error code? Did it take my thing? Yeah. So I have like 650 cinders now. So maybe I'm gonna 2 more and I'm gonna start turning in. I just can't die, but as long as there's like barbarians around, I'm not gonna be worried. Why isn't he hitting the Blood Maiden? Can he do his goddamn job and kill her? God damn it. Oh no, I have to run. Bye bye. Not gonna fight these guys. They're just gonna one-shot me. Alright. Thanks guys for killing the Blood Maiden for me. Let's do the next one. Oh, I'm already full again. Wow. Maybe I should not even look at these items. And just go there until I have 925s. But this is kind of fun. Like, it is obviously like a stupid way of leveling, but it's still kind of fun. Okay. Oh, Fist of Fate. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my original plan. I'm gonna finish the Helltide and then I'm gonna put the gear on. "13 minutes. I should probably start. I should probably I do one more summon, then I start. 10 minutes should be enough to pick everything up. But I really feel like the Profane Mind Cage is not doing anything for me. I don't know. Doesn't look like. Maybe I just don't understand how it works. Who knows? What? Still missing one? Why are they not putting these hearts on there? Like, how can you be so cheap? Are they saving for bad times? No clue. Bro, I got 11 minutes left. Then we do power leveling. I feel like you can already like start doing relatively high tier nightmare dungeon at like level 70-ish. Alright. Okay, let's pick all this garbage up. And let's go. Let's collect. Wow, this is insane. So I guess yes, now like I guess when not staying in this event, you definitely feel the mind cage here giving you like more density. Like this was definitely like a lot. Okay, next one is here. Look at all these guys. I have to kill them. I'm like too weak. I should put on ancestral gear, really. But this is actually fun. But anyway, cannot deal with this. Have to. Now Blizzard would be a nice build though. With Shatter. So these, I feel like when you're doing the Blood Maiden event, the spawns are like not so frequent. Maybe they're not even there sometimes. It feels like during the Blood Maiden events, you also don't get like this threat meter up. So I think the mobs spawned by the event do not count for like a lot of progression stuff. So it's not so overpowered to just farm that. But it's really like also hindering you to open these chests. Alright, let's run. 7 minutes. Then we're gonna do speed leveling here. Oh, look at this. 2 greater affix already. Let's see what we got here. That is season 4. Season 5 does not exist yet. Right. What? A little bit of lag here. Okay. So this was all of them here. So now I'm gonna go to the bottom one here. No, the PDR is like closed. Closed on Tuesday, I believe. Yeah, Tuesday. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can already make a Blizzard build. Because I really wanna move away from this one here. Maybe I already have a Blizzard aspect here. Going strong. God, I'm full once again. Come on. Wait, just a little bit. So I probably already have all the, like, you find the temper recipes like so fast, really. I'm like level 70 and I have all of them already, I feel like. I'm not even level 70, I'm level 64 actually. So, chest. Dash all this stuff here. But I really feel like the leveling experience is... So what I think about the leveling experience, because a lot of people say the leveling experience is too short. So I kind of agree with that. But I feel like it has been... So I feel like it has been most enjoyable in Diablo 2. Because I want to replay the campaign. But the campaign of D3 or D4, well, the D3 campaign actually was also cool. But the D4 campaign didn't really leave any impression to me, because it was like dirt easy. And I feel like if you would replay the campaign through the world tiers, and you would have to do that, I feel like it would be a better game. If the campaign would be challenging, like, you know, it started getting challenging in Nightmare difficulty, right? And it was very challenging in Hell difficulty. And then in D3, when it started, like in Inferno difficulty, it was actually almost impossible at the very beginning to already beat the campaign. I felt like there was like such a better experience for leveling than this. I mean, this is still fun, but it's just not challenging. And I feel like the leveling could be more challenging. But I don't remember even the campaign of D4. I mean, I roughly remember what it was. But I feel like the act bosses in like D4 and D3, D2 and D3, they were like very, very challenging fights. Even on the normal difficulty, they were very challenging fights. And in D4, it was just, I don't know, I don't even remember because they were so easy. There was one, yeah, the cinematics were nice. But there was one good boss fight. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was like the... It was not the Blood Maiden itself, but it was spawning like elites. Like big elites, and they were actually kind of challenging. Don't remember what boss that was. One of them was actually challenging. I don't have enough time to open the chest because there's too many mobs and I don't have enough flame shield cooldown. That's like so sad. I wish they would just let you keep the cinders. Like, I feel like there's absolutely no reason to not keep the cinders. Wow, and it didn't open. Really? Well, that's what you get. Okay, I have one more try. Nice. That was so deserved. Like this stupid Hellborn. Yeah, I don't even remember the Lilith fight. I don't even remember the specifics of it. It might have been like Uber Lilith, but I don't remember. Why is he still there? Can he despawn? I don't want to fight this guy. Go away. Leave me alone, bro. He's still chasing me. Alright. So let's put the gear on and see if we can already make Blizzard. That would be awesome. Let's see. Let's see what we have. So what do we need for Blizzard is we really just need one aspect, which is glacial aspect. We have one, which, yeah, middle roll. I guess that's alright. So if we have Tundra, is... And then what was the third one called? Frozen Wake or so? This one here. Nice. I have all the aspects. Wonderful. So let's scrap these items and let's go Blizzard. Okay, so let's get some 200 stuff. Actually, I can just grab all my gear first. Okay, let's see what we have here. I have greater ethics that... Wow! So apparently you can still get 925s from somewhere. I don't know where it came from, but I have one. So I'm not gonna like... Okay, there's another one. So you definitely still get the 925s. I don't even know where you get them from, but you apparently you still get them. So that's gonna make it like so freaking easy now. So let's do this like methodical here. Start with the helmet. So what do you want for the helmet? You want basically max life. And, you know, the rest doesn't even matter at all. You want max life intelligence probably. Max life intelligence armor doesn't look too bad. Maximum resource is also good. Yeah, but I'm gonna go with the max life intelligence armor for now. That's fine. Okay, next we have chest piece. Okay, so we still want to have... This has a big armor roll. No, this is not too bad. Actually want to have resource per second, but I can also probably enchant that. Oh, this has plus defensive skills. Let's take this one. Plus defensive skills or mana per second. They are both good, but 3 mana per second is very strong early, so I'm probably going to go with the mana per second, but I'm going to keep this one here for now. Maybe I need it later. Oh, there's one with 4 even. But it has garbage stats. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Wrong guy. Alright, so then let's go for gloves. I hate that these stupid... Why are these stupid messages like on this? Why are they not on the top right? It's like so annoying. Or bottom right. Like this is the position on top of the stash is literally the worst position for them. Okay. So what do we have? Want to have with Blizzard is crit chance. Crit chance is always good here. Attack speed doesn't really matter at this stage of the game. We will run out of mana no matter what. So crit chance is definitely the way to go here. If we have anything decent. But we can also do the enchanting, no problem, right? So I only have garbage, so I want to take maximum life intelligence somehow. How did you reset? I didn't reset it. I restarted this on season. So it's a fresh start, basically. What about temerity? I don't need temerity, but I'm gonna keep it. So what do we have? Max life per second. Doesn't sound too bad to me. Let's go for that one here. Alright, boots. We want mana per second in max life. Or maybe, well, actually we want movement speed, right? I have none with movement speed. And none with mana per second. So I have to, like, probably put movement speed on one of these. Call it a day. Okay, I have 5.8k armor. That should be sufficient at this point, right? So let's go for amulets. Oh, I have so many amulets. Wow. Usually I have no amulets, and right now I have like a ton. See if we have any good one. Any passives? Actually not too bad. Oh, nice. +2 Devouring Blaze. Very nice. This is okay. Okay. Attack speed, good chance. Okay, the other ones I don't really need. Vulnerable I don't need. Movement speed is always nice. I'm gonna keep that for now. Okay. The rest I'm gonna scrap. Alright, so rings left. Let's see. Oh, I actually only have like 4 rings. So I had like 20 amulets and I have like 4 rings. Oh, it's actually 5. Attack speed, crit damage, max life, why not? Crit chance, very nice one. So we have attack speed, max life, crit chance. I don't think I can find any better here. Nope. Right. So let's go tempering. So here's the question now. Do I already go for yeah, I don't have I know I go for. So do I want to go for Frost Finesse? Probably, right? This is still the best one here for me. So vulnerable damage is alright, but still, like at the very beginning with a Blizzard build, you're not gonna have like a huge uptime on vulnerable. So I rather want to get ice. This is obviously the perfect one, but frost damage would also be good. So for weapon tempers, it really doesn't matter at this point what you get, because they are basically all garbage, right? So this one Blizzard size is gonna weaken your build like extreme. Frozen Orb to cast twice is actually kind of useful on Blizzard. Elemental Surge, as long as we don't have Tal Rusher, this is going to be useless. And probably most likely the best one for you to go here will be actually chance for Frozen Orb to cast twice. The problem is here, if you hit Blizzard size, your weapon is gonna be bricked. So, right? So if this would stay on there, the weapon would be dead. So if I hit like only Blizzard size now, crossboard. So I'm just gonna like try one more time. Nice. Alright. So then again we go for Frost. Cold damage is actually alright. But we're still gonna style. We're gonna you wanna try again? Yeah, I'm gonna try again. Whatever. Nice, there we go. And I don't think we need the stagger at this point, but I really don't. I really probably want to go for freeze duration instead of stagger or crowd control duration. So these two, I don't want to get the Worldly Fortune at this point, I believe, because we have very, very little lucky hit chance. So crowd control duration or is probably the best one here for us. Whatever, nice. Pretty lucky. Alright. Blizzard damage. Ice spike damage once again. Wow, this is like really going good. So Ice Blade's cooldown reduction is actually okay, but we don't really need this. We don't really need this one here. Frigid Breeze ranks is also like not gonna give us. Fury Surge ranks would actually be nice, but I'm still gonna go with probably the more traditional one here. I guess resource cost reduction here would be the best one to hit. Yep. And this is gonna be like a kick-ass Blizzard build. I have like so insane tempering luck here. So here comes the amulet, right? So I could go greedy and go for damage, but I could also like probably just go for defensive. But no, we're not gonna go for defensive. What is this? Don't brick my amulet. Okay, I'm gonna stay with this now. I want to have movement speed. I want to have this one here. Teleport cooldown reduction is alright. So I have 2 rolls left. I don't really like the damage to frozen enemies, but it's okay. So I'm probably gonna go with the mobility once again. Well, can't get them all. So now what we want to do is we want to hit our armor cap probably. I don't think I need the armor cap at this point, honestly. So let's just go for something. Well, chill slow potency is probably good. Cold front is also like frost cage is not bad actually. But probably we're still gonna go for like worldly here. Let's just make a solid build. I don't even know if I need a total armor roll, but this is like a terrible total armor roll, so. This is a good one. I want to keep this. I'm gonna keep the barrier one. So this is just like a very... So I could probably go into like very high tier nightmare dungeons with this now already. But I still kind of wanna go for some more farming Helltide first. Right, so did we temper everything? No. So here we want to have the movement speed. Oh, we don't want to have movement speed after killing elites. We want to have just movement speed, please. You. Wonder if you could make a Sworn Sork. Right, whatever. Okay, so we have everything tempered now, I feel like. Yes, 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 yes. So let's put on some aspects. Can actually destroy all this, right? Just trash all this. Maybe I get some new aspects. Alright, trash it all. So Blizzard, let's go for our most important aspect here is always Glacier. Right, Glacier aspect. I only have like a 2 out of 11, but as you can see, like the difference is not so huge actually, right? It is just like from 2 to 3k. So yeah, obviously we're gonna miss like a bunch of damage, but this is way better than it has been before. And if we are like in the early game with Blizzard, we can really get a little bit of less powerful stuff, like the First we're gonna get the frozen tundra here. And then, well, actually, let's see if we get anything resource which we can actually use here. Because, so, Umbral is extremely strong with Blizzard, obviously, because we're not, like, going for crazy boss fights at this point, right? So this is gonna fix, like, basically all of our, is this basically killing an enemy with a core skill? Oh, I think the Blizzard won't kill it, technically. So Umbral is really, really strong for just mana regeneration. So I'm just gonna put this on. And then I'm just gonna put something against... I don't even know what aspect I would want to put on there damage-wise, honestly. Probably Stormswell or... No, probably Conceited is the best one here for us. And... let's put it on here, actually. And then we're gonna put Ancient Flame. This is the right one. Oh, there's already Ancient Flame on it. Okay. Ah, control. Control. We want control. But I don't have any aspect anymore. Control now. Well, let's just go with Conceited for now. Maybe we should go for control. Let's see how good our control roll is here. Okay, I'm gonna switch to control. I'm almost out of resources at this point. So now we just have defensive skills left. And mobility. So I don't really think there's any good... so we basically wanna always have... what do we want to have, actually? Is there any good mobility aspect for Blizzard? Teleport cooldown reduction is probably a great effect, right? I mean, it's still just 1.3 seconds, though. I guess this one is alright. I haven't really tried this out so much, but I think it's gonna do just fine. So then we always want to have Shared Misery, which I don't have. Very nice. That is pretty bad, but you know, it is like it is. You have Juggernaut. So let's take Disobedience. No, we have Snow Veiled or whatever that is called. Snow Guards aspect. Well, this is a pretty weak roll, but you know. Anyway, we're gonna do what we have here. Go for Disobedience. And then this one is actually alright. It gives you 20% damage reduction. There's probably better aspects you can use at this point, though. But, you know, I don't want to, like, overdo it. I guess this is going to be fine. So let's just set our stuff. Let's go for, like, a simple Blizzard build here. So we go for Firebolt enchantment. Then we go for Frozen Orb with Vulnerable. Let's get for some... Well, we actually don't need Elemental Dominance at all. We might as well get the Resistance at here. Resistance in the very beginning. I don't even know yet. We will see. I don't even know what I need. Probably these ones here. Probably want to put Hydra on your bar just for Conch Mastery here. Get some lucky hit. Why not? Barrier duration, right? Let's get all these cold passives here going. Get Fury Surge. So at this point, at the very beginning, like all these passives are weak, so we still go for Asus Ferocity just to pick up the attack speed. And well, that's pretty much going to be it. So I don't even know what I want to get at this point. Maybe I want to go Teleport Ranks. I think Teleport Ranks is good. And maybe I want to get Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze is kind of okay in the very beginning. So let's see what we have here. So now we have Blizzard. Then we put Lightning Spear or put Frost Armor. Do I want an Ice Armor? No. This is Flame Shield here. This is Ice Blades. So I want to have Lightning Spear, I guess. So I don't play Ultimate. Let's play. Let's not play Ultimate. We don't need Ultimate. Okay. So I have 4 more points. So let's just put them into Frozen Orb. So Blizzard, we want to go Frozen Orb enchantment and Firebolt enchantment. And there you go, we have a Blizzard build. So let's get a random Paragon and get going. So that's what I like about Blizzard build. It's like so easy to make at the very beginning. It's actually very strong. If you already have the glyphs especially. So for example, if you have Winter, like Winter is like ridiculously strong. And you can feed it with this very first Paragon board. This, right? So you don't need to level it and it gives you an 18% bonus. So it's really, really extremely strong. You obviously want to get the Auras at the very beginning. You might as well get these nodes because we really don't need so much of the power of the Paragons at the very beginning. Yeah, Devouring... Oh, you're right. I didn't get Devouring Blaze. Good point there. So... Then it doesn't really matter so much what board you get at the very beginning, but I would recommend probably to go for Frigid Fate, maybe. Now, this has no bonus at all. So let's just go for... how much does Icefall give us? It's also like not really relevant, right? So Icefall is a good legendary node for the very beginning. But it's also a very expensive board. So I guess I'm just going to go for this traditional Elemental Summoner Enchantment Master here. Probably seems to be like the best bet here. Just get the non-fist damage here, which is like pretty cheap. And then we can probably pick up an Elementalist here. But does Elementalist do anything? No, it doesn't reach those. So what else do we have? Stalagmite. Stalagmite. We want Stalagmite. With... So that's very important, obviously, that you get this with 40 int. And it looks like I cannot reach... Oh, I can reach 40 int on this. Perfect. So we get even more resistances, and then we pick up the rest of the non-fizz here. And that's already like... That's a pretty decent one, because we get the 20% crit chance. That is like just like extremely strong. And then we just move over to Frigid Fate, I guess. So we can get this. It's already 15% bonus now, right? So it's worth it at this point. We don't have the points yet to get there, but you know, that's fine. So I guess we're good. We probably want to go with. So I could probably do like tier requires world tier 3 or these. I could probably do like very high nightmare dungeons at this point already if I wanted to. Yeah, Devouring Blaze. That is like the... Thanks for pointing that out. I would have been like completely garbage. So let's just do some like minor enchantments to get some more crit chance here. And then let's do this. So resource cost reduction is actually a nice roll. I'm going to keep that. I think this is a decent roll. I don't really want to change it at all. Here we definitely want to get some crit chance. So I'm gonna burn through all my initial stuff here just to get some crit chance. What do we have here? Attack speed, max life, it's okay. Yeah, we're gonna remove the resource cost reduction for... Well, actually I can keep it. I can keep this one as well, I guess. I really want to have some more crit chance. What? Oh, I'm out of money? Oh, come on. This game is like junk. Alright. So I guess we have no money. So now I can craft the special elixir and we can go blast. So where's this quest elixir? So I can do 4 of those. That's pretty decent. How much is incense? I think there's one which is relatively cheap, right? This one here is basically for free, Song of the Mountain, right? This one is also free. Just go. This one seems to be cheaper. So now we have everything. Let's scrap our sigils. Hope that was smart. World boss in 8 minutes. Yeah, I don't have enough gems really. But it doesn't matter at this point. I'm just gonna farm out. Because I cannot put sockets and stuff like that. So I really don't think it matters all that much at this point. So I'm just gonna grind out the levels now so I can go for nightmare dungeons as fast as possible. Because I'm probably just gonna go to like towards like level 70 or something like that. And actually I could also go ice shards, I guess, but you know, I think frozen orb is still gonna be the better deal. Maybe I'm gonna switch this one around. So as you can see, like, this is obviously Helltide, right? But this is, like, absolutely getting destroyed. And, yeah. So, more Tactician is also nice. What was I gonna do? I was gonna, the stuff here. So we go for Mind Cage, and we go for the, where's the resource cost reduction? This one here. And then we go for the quest elixir. Which one is the quest elixir? This one. Right, so now we're blasting. So I can probably like do a tier 50 Nightmare Dungeon at this point at level 64. But yeah, I just want to farm one more iteration of gear and legendary aspects basically. But that's what I like really like about this transition, because Blizzard build comes on like so extremely fast, and it's just like very, very strong. Especially like with the you basically get the free attack speed from the Ace's Ferocity, right? And so you don't need to deal with attack speed at all. You have a very, very strong temper with the cold damage temper, because you actually have like 3 good tempers there, which you can hit. And the ice spike damage obviously is like ridiculously strong. Maybe pick up these stuff, right? Flame Feeder also a nice glyph. And that's why basically this is like every like season starter build. Like there's like really no other starter build I would recommend, because this can like push into the nightmare dungeons and pits like extremely fast. And you can also go like farm bosses like very, very fast. Like you can, with this setup right now, which I'm having without masterworking and anything, you can already go tormented bosses actually. I don't know if I want to keep the Hydra, honestly. Because it just gives me like the little bit of Conjuration Mastery, which is really not so strong at this point. Wait, when is the world boss? 4 minutes, okay. I didn't even know why I have to put ice blades, honestly. Like, I'm not really gaining anything off ice blades. Other than cooldown reduction. I really don't need the cooldown reduction for this build at all. And as you see, as long as you're playing like Umbra, you also like gonna be fine with mana all the time. So as you can see, I can sit here like in the middle with like level 65 and spam like blizzards indefinitely. Absolutely no problem. Now let's stack blizzards on the Blood Maiden before it spawns. So I don't know if I'm doing the damage here, but I'm already doing like damage. Let's just put it like this, right? I'm not like completely useless at this point. I'm actually doing something. Might not be a lot, but I'm doing something. Probably want to pick up all these items at this point because I need the resources. Alright, let's do the word boss here real quick. Actually, I have 2 minutes. Wonder if I can make the maiden and the world boss, but probably not. So I should obviously opt for the world boss since I have like literally no materials. Oh, I have no waypoints, so let's go there. So I'm just really gonna finish this one Helltide, I feel like. And I'm gonna do Nightmare Dungeons. Because I'm really not gonna get anything out of Helltides other than a little bit better gear. Well, let's just put it like this. At least I want to try some Nightmare Dungeons. Well, I would have been playing, but I was on vacation, so but yeah, I mean I watched the videos and it looked like pretty trash. And I played on the last day. I just wanted to test the Hydra real quick, so I made like a maximum Hydra build. And yeah, I mean it was alright, but I didn't really it didn't blow me away. I didn't even know why would I put actually ice blades? I don't really gain anything from ice blades. I guess I'm gonna switch to lightning spear here. And also, yeah, I mean Hydra's probably also not worth your mana, honestly. Not sure though. I'm gonna go for ultimate. Gonna put the frozen orb ranks back, I guess. Then I'm gonna go for... Let's do ice armor, why not, right? It's just gonna be annoying casting the Hydras all the time. So actually I can also remove the Conch Mastery here, I would say. Just go for like protection. Oh wow, somebody just literally one-shotted that guy. Oh, I'm full.
I appreciate that.
Oh, we'll just throw these out here. Does it drop 925? Yeah, okay, so that's good. And it drops hopefully a good Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. Yeah, 21. Alright, so let's go back to the Helltide. Um. So yeah, the 925 loot from the world was very important, obviously, in the very beginning. So let's just see if I'm just gonna put the 925 loot away in my stash for now. Oh. Look at this 925 Greater FX Gloves of the Illuminator. Dropped on level 66. I don't even care about these, honestly. Int attack speed, lucky hit. Greater FX, I'm gonna keep this one for now. Stop like watching at all the gear, honestly. Not worth your time. Okay. I guess I can make some more rubies now because you actually find like a decent amount with the world bosses. And let's do some skulls for the... Well, what's my resistance actually? So let's do cold and lightning. Let's just do diamonds, whatever. Good enough for me. So is masterworking Anna, it's do you need like a pit? You need to finish a pit to unlock masterworking, or what is like the deal there? I think you need to do a level 1 pit to unlock masterworking, right? Right, give me this. Let's go back. So they could. So the chain lightning item, I guess it is cool. They would just have to do following. Remove the high mana scaling, and I would remove it altogether. Because I feel like it's not beneficial that it exponentially increases in cost. I feel like it would be much better if it would actually just... Oh, wait. Okay, this is like kind of strong. I think it would be way better if the mana cost would stay static. So you actually have the chance to get like extremely high attack speed and get like a bunch of chain lightnings out. I feel like that would be so much better than just giving like this exponential mana scaling. Because if the chain lightnings expire, you're basically gonna earn nothing from them, right? Like so slow, wow. And that's I really what I have the problem, because as soon as you put like 5 or 6 chain lightnings out, it's like impossible to sustain mana. So the only thing to really effectively use there would be making like some kind of a hybrid build where you just use the chain lightning and then cast other stuff, but then the chain lightning doesn't really have the damage output. So in my mind, they would just have to remove that and just say, you know, every chain lightning drains the 6 mana every time it returns, period, and not per chain lightning. So and then you could probably get like up to like 10 or 15 maybe even 20 if you get crazy amount of mana regeneration. And then I would actually like it, because then you could get a crazy amount of chain lightnings out. But that's probably what they don't want again, because they probably worry about the resources of those poor PlayStation 4 players and stuff like that. Like kind of my understanding there, why they stopped doing like crazy effects there. Wish I would be faster though. So what's the benefit of doing Helltide at this stage? Just like you get the I don't even know. I think Nightmare Dungeons will be better. I think I'm gonna do Nightmare Dungeons after this Helltide here. I'm just gonna try to open as many chests as possible. But if they would do that, like imagine you could get like 20 chain lightnings up at a time with this method, and they would explode. Because the chain lightning itself is actually weaker than a regular chain lightning. Like if you think about the item, right? So what does the item actually do? So every chain lightning, right, can bounce up to 11 times. And then it does a little bit of AoE around you. So that would have to be checked out how much AoE it actually does around you. If it's like really a substantial amount or not. But other than that, what is it gonna do? It bounces 10 times, right? So if you would cast a regular chain lightning, it would also bounce 10 times. So there wouldn't be any difference in damage output, just you're gonna add exponentially more mana cost. So you're actually making the chain lightning significantly weaker by using that item. Which is kind of the point I'm not getting. I don't know if it works with the other aspects, but I feel like it doesn't work with the other aspects at all. So if you have the aspects which give you like a, what is it, like 30% chance the chain lightning bounces like a second time, I don't know if it works with that item at all. Like the one with the 5 bounces, for example, definitely doesn't work, but maybe the other one works. Who knows? So yeah, that's like kind of a little bit disappointing. What's the best sword build which is not using Immortal? It's hard to say, but I would probably say Blizzard or Frozen Orb. Or I think Blizzard, Frozen Orb, and Ball Lightning are all like pretty much on the same strength level. And the fire builds are weaker, even though Incinerate doesn't seem to be all that bad, because it has a good amount of damage reduction. But Blizzard, definitely the one which is easiest to build and strongest. So both aspects are not working, not even the one which gives 1 extra bounce. That's like so stupid. Like they add a new aspect and it literally doesn't work with the item. Like, how stupid is that? We have no incense on, right? Yeah, I think Andari's Chain Lightning wouldn't scale into like high tier bosses, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I mean, like, but, you know, the question is, like, what's the point of speed farming right now if there's, like, really, on the upper end, nothing you can really achieve with the materials of speed farming, right? I mean, I just kind of feel like the current sword meta is, like, completely broken. And I wouldn't really be encouraged. So I am personally not encouraged to push anymore whatsoever. Because I already know, like, I can only push, like, you know, 20 levels less than all the other classes. Unless I build a completely broken Firebolt build, which is gonna cost me, like, a gazillion gold. And it's also, like one of the Immortal builds, which I personally don't really enjoy so much. Because it is like really stressful to play those Immortal builds. And I really don't like I have enough of stress, like, on other regards. And that's why I like to play relaxed builds. And like Blizzard is like really relaxed build, because you literally just press one button and everything dies. Yeah. That's why I really don't really enjoy the immortal builds, but they have been basically the only way to play, right? Because before the mid-season patch, which is when I made the immortal builds, you had to make them because, you know, the pit bosses were not beatable without. Wow. Where's my backup here? And now with the pit bosses being nerfed, you know, you can actually play non-immortal builds, but still, like, you know, your top end damage is just going to be so terrible. So I really don't feel encouraged to do that so much at this point. So the new helm is like very, very good, yes, but that's going to be like, it's going to be nerfed. Like, there's no way it stays like this. They're probably going to bring it down to like half of it, I would say. And then it's probably still going to be better than Shaco though. 12 minutes. Am I gonna make the same mistake like last time? No. Not again. I'm gonna open the chests now. Yeah, it really feels miserable to play. I totally agree with you on that. I mean, I would say in general, like, Sorc, it feels miserable to play at this stage. Like, Conjuration Sorc would be such a cool build, actually. But they seem to be unable to make it work. The problem is, so they make power scaling out of items. And then we have the problem with Barb, right? Because, you know, as long as they do power scaling out of items and aspects, right? All the power scaling right now comes from items and aspects. They barely didn't touch the skills at all. Right? They changed some numbers and some minor effects on skills. But all they do is changing aspects, creating new aspects, and creating new items. And since Barb has like double the amount of items, you know, it will always be imbalanced. As long as they don't start changing the core game, it is not possible to even balance. It's not even possible to balance around Rogue basically. Because just the extra weapon set gives so much power with the creation of all the new aspects that it's basically impossible to balance. And that's like a huge issue, I feel like. Like, this whole multiple weapon story, it should just be out. Like, I feel like this whole concept, other classes having more weapons than, you know, other classes, has been a huge mistake. They should have never put it in that way, because that creates this natural balancing issue. And they cannot really overcome that. Yeah, the Lightning Spear build looks quite good, but it's also, it is a good speed farming build, but it has no top end damage. And honestly, I'm expecting that to get nerfed. Sadly enough, I'm expecting that build to get nerfed. Oh, I'm already level 70. Like, this goes really, really fast. And the Mother's Blessing buff is not even there anymore. I can probably even like fit in like 2 other Paragon boards very soon. I want to go Nightmare Dungeon 50 actually right now. I like these blood pillars. Like, they're really relaxed to play. Like, all I have to do is stand here and press teleport once in a while. I do have so much life leech. Do I have life on it? I think I have high life on it somewhere. Getting like a lot of life back. Do I have life on it? I have no clue where this life comes from. I have like so much life regeneration. I have no idea where it comes from. Maybe I have like, I think I have life regeneration roll or something like that, but I don't even know. Like weird. It feels like I have Andariels on. Elixir of Momentum. So I'm definitely gonna, as soon as I do Nightmare Dungeons, I'm gonna switch to the movement speed elixir because my movement speed is like so terrible. And it is really like not very joyful to play. So I really, really like this Blizzard with Ancient Flame. I would like it if there would be a better key passive though, but since there is none, like it is just like such a good synergy. Can I go for like more of these already? See if I want to stay in like one of these to the very end. I think I can do that at this point. I wonder if I should get the attack speed from Conjurer board, from Conjuration. What is it? Conjuration Master? No, Elemental Summoner? Elemental Summoner? Yeah. No, but probably I go for damage, honestly. Oh, nice, it's done. Okay. So I have to like stop killing everything and get my chests. Because these give rune shards, I think, already. I need the rune shards for the pits. Okay, looks like they don't give rune shards until you unlock the pit. I thought they already give rune shards, but then actually not so important to open these at all. Why wouldn't they give rune shards already? That's like pretty stupid. I feel like they should already give you the rune shards, even without unlocking the pit, so you can have a like head start. I don't really see a reason for not doing that. Kind of stupid. Anyway, we're gonna go Nightmare Dungeons right after this. And just all I want to do is I want to get more movement speed. It's the only thing I'm literally gonna change. There should be movement speed and Sorcerer's Paragon board, really. Oh, I have no waypoint there. Right, 3 minutes. Oh, there's 3 more. I'm just gonna take those ones. Seems like the safest plan here. I really feel like you should just keep your cinders. Like, I really don't see any reason why the cinders would not persist through Hell Tides. I feel like that is just a limiting factor, which is not necessary at all. Also, they should auto pick up Living Steel. Like, all these blue items, they should just auto pick up. I have no clue why I have to collect them. It's like so annoying. They should just be resources, really. Alright, is there anything, any chance I can get one more? Maybe. Let's rush. Oh, nice, I can get the... Ah, that's good, actually. What did just happen here? Can they just let me mount, please? Oh, natural finesse. Very good. Right, let's just finish this one and then we go Nightmare Dungeon. Really just gonna look out for some movement speed boots here. Not gonna change anything else. I don't think I even need mana per second or anything at this point. Is this pillar gonna expire or is it gonna stay? I think it's gonna stay, right? Yeah. Righty. Alright. Next stage. Let's go Nightmare Dungeon. So let's put some Paragon points. Alright, what do we have? What's a good glyph here? Flame feeder probably, or control. I guess I get control. Well, can this actually feed with Dex? This cannot be Dex. This can only be int. So let's just go with... Do I want Elementalist? No. Let's just go with Enchanter. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is stupid. Can only put an int glyph here, so I can put stalagmite. And then I think this one can be dexterity. Can it? 1, 12. Nope, this cannot be dexterity either. This one I already have on dexterity. Too bad. Well, then we're just gonna put reinforce. Can this be willpower? Can be willpower. Okay, cool. So we at least have something. Some damage reduction barrier. Why not? Right? Why not? Right. So let's go nightmare dungeons. So let's just see if we have any movement speed boots. Movement speed boots. Okay. Nope, nope. This one here. One here. Okay, so we have 2 movement speed boots. And my boots are actually useless. Perfect. So which one do we take? Max life, life per second, mastery skills. I don't care about. This has a better roll though. So mobility, natural motion. Actually, I think I have. Okay, I'll get this one here. 9%. I take that. Why do I even? I want to do this one. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep freeze duration for now. Okay, so let's put the boots on. Maybe we have shared misery by now. I don't even need shared misery, I think. I'm just gonna put the movement speed when moving away from slowed mobs on there again. Okay, so I really don't think I have to do anything else here. So let's go for this sigil here. We want to go for our resource cost reduction. Actually, we're gonna go for momentum now. Does momentum give XP as well? Yes. Okay. Do we have anything here? Nope. So where's my nightmare dungeon? So I want to basically craft the level. What do we need to do? 50, 49, 45? I don't even know. I think 45, right? I don't want to see if I can get like into like tier 50 nightmare dungeons already. Oh, this is like super low. Don't even care. So we just need to finish this as fast as possible, I guess. Or I have to slay all enemies. I should have actually read the objectives here. The movement speed elixir is like dope. Flying through here. Interesting amulet. Look at this winter glass. So I remember beginning of the season, like all the people like telling me, yeah, I have been farming Lord Zur for like 15 million times and I didn't drop the amulet. And I literally just dropped it at like level 71 with almost perfect roll here. Well, not almost perfect, but you know, it has +2 and everything. It's like ridiculous actually. But funny. It's really funny, like. Literally, if I would be like on the, if this would be the start of the season, I would be freaking out right now, like directly going to blasting Frozen Orb. Still like so slow. Isn't this Elixir of Momentum supposed to speed me up like crazy? Ah, you have to kill mobs and then it stacks, okay. Really helps to read that stuff, I guess. I hope I get like enough sigil dust to like make a big one. Like a tier 40 or something like that. I don't even remember the scaling of those. Oh, where's my mechanical boxes, dude? Oh, look at this. Where is the mechanical boxes? Come on. There's one. Where's the other one? Like, I feel like still these dungeon layouts are horrible. Like, even they improved it a lot. Still, nobody wants to play these objectives, really. They should just have removed them entirely. Yeah, I saw the Lightning Spear build. I played it, actually. It's cool. Alright, so we're gonna start with Stalagmite, probably. Okay, so now let's see if I can make a bigger one. So I like the Lightning Spear build for speed farming. I think it's gonna be a great build. Why wouldn't I play Fire and Ice? A22. How much sigil dust do I actually? I tried Hydra on PTR. I didn't really like it. Without burning, it simply didn't scale good. And with burning, it would lack area of effect. That was kind of like my feeling there. Okay, I can go for 26 to 30. So if I salvage this... 18? Come on. At least I can get to 35. Not too bad. Yeah, that's really nothing to test for Season 5. Like, I just looked at, you know, the two builds, and, you know, all the items are bugged anyway, so they're gonna get changed and fixed, so what's the point of testing these at this point? I don't really see it. I tested I tested the lightning skill build and I tested the Hydra. And I felt like the Hydra damage scaling was way too weak because they nerfed. So Hydra single target is good, but they nerfed burning damage. And without burning damage, it simply doesn't scale well. That was the problem I was having. Like, even if you go with like all-out critical strike damage, it didn't scale all that well. You could probably scale with Hydra damage, which would give you like probably another 50% or so damage if you really go all-out Hydra damage. But I still just felt like the damage wasn't there. I'm not testing anything, I'm just leveling so I can get my seasonal journey done. I want to see how fast you can actually level. How fast do I need to get like Pit Tier 100? Because Sorc is going to be at the very bottom. Like, nobody knows why Sorc got nerfed. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, literally every single content creator like says like, why the hell did you nerf Sorc? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Again, so the Hydra Lightning build is alright, right? But the Lightning build without Hydra is just stronger. That's the thing with it. But this event is like, actually like, this is like an... This is like XP, like to the moon. I feel like Arclash and Arclash is probably maybe gonna be the best single target build, and Hydra has good single target damage, so it might be good for boss fighting, but for Pit it's not good because it doesn't have any AoE. That is like the biggest problem there. You also need to use your weapon tempers on Hydra, so you cannot get an additional Tarasha stack. So there's lots of issues with the Hydra build in general, I feel like. If they would change, obviously, the other Hydras from Winterglass to scale with the attribute, right? Then it would probably be good, like, or Hydra enchantment if it would scale, but it doesn't. Yeah, so I was just looking at it as like more like a hybrid build, but I still really couldn't find like the value. It played very good though, yeah. But I don't know, like maybe there's gonna be like some kind of a seasonal mechanic for Sorc, which is gonna be relevant, you know, maybe. It's not even like 11 heads, you could get like 16 heads. So yeah, and it would actually not be imbalanced because, you know what, with the regular Hydras, so the damage was alright, but it wasn't overpowered, so actually doubling that Hydra damage by just allowing you to get more multi-headed Hydras up would actually not be overpowered. So if they would just say, you know what, all Hydras get this effect, it would probably not even be bad. But they're probably gonna not do it again because they're probably gonna be about their like stupid resources again. No, you can get +6 2 times. Or is it like limited? Because you can get 2 +6 rolls. I had that. No, I had 1 +5 and 1 +6 actually. So you can get 12 extra head on top of the 4 you already have. Unless they put a secret limit there, so you really just can get 12 for whatever reason. I actually didn't count them. Yeah. So it's 16 basically. Or 17 with the Hydra enchant, but the Hydra enchant is garbage. Like nobody's ever gonna play Hydra enchant because it just lasts for like 6.2 seconds, which is just way too low. Which is also an issue they should have been addressed since like season 1. Like the Hydra enchant should just be exactly the same Hydra you cast with the skill, and not like some kind of weird 6.2 second with enchanter glyph. really don't get why they do that. But yeah, they're probably not gonna do it because of resource issues. That's why they also limit like the ice blades count and everything. Like why basically they limit everything on Sorc. Because of like, it's gonna cause lag. Yeah, I mean everybody is complaining, so I assume they're gonna give like some, you know, maybe like 20 percentage number buffs or something like that. But I don't think there's gonna be major buffs. Am I actually like super unlucky that I'm not finding any sigils? I really need more sigils. I cannot really advance with this little tier 33s. Why would that feel too much? Like most sorceress builds are at like 80+% crit chance all the time. The amulet, so if the amulet, I think the amulet gives multiplicative scaling instead of additive scaling, and that's why it's strong. If the amulet would be doing what's on there, yes, 50% crit chance is nice, but it would be still significantly weaker than another amulet. Or at least it wouldn't be much stronger. But I think it has multiplicative scaling where it says additive, and that's why it's strong. But other than that, like a +7 Conjuration Mastery will completely outclass that amulet. Because 50% crit chance sounds nice, but it's actually not so strong. Because picking up crit chance on Sorc is actually relatively easy. Should stop killing these mobs. I felt like in Nightmare Dungeons there was Nightmare Dungeon sigils dropping, but now I cannot get them to drop anymore. No, it's not a ring, it's an amulet. Yeah, it's an amulet. Oh, look at this. I didn't even notice the butcher was there. Yeah, it's an amulet. You get it from the quest reward. I had it. If it would be a ring, that would be insane. Ring with 50% crit chance and 250% plus crit damage. That would be like... But for amulet, it's actually not that good. But again, it seems like it's multiplicative. I mean, I didn't test it myself, but somebody said that it's multiplicative instead of additive. Get the worst nightmare dungeons here. Like really, if I would be doing Helltide, I would get like XP so much faster. But I want to have high nightmare dungeons so I can get my my glyphs leveled up. Did they remove like the nightmare dungeon sigils dropping in nightmare dungeons? Like I used to get like 3 or 4 sigils per dungeon before. I haven't played nightmare dungeons in like forever. That's actually pretty damn annoying. Like I don't want to play 50 nightmare dungeons. Oh, actually dropped sigil powder. Ah, maybe they removed the sigils and they now drop sigil powder? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. It looks like all the elites now drop sigil powder instead of nightmare dungeon sigils. That's actually a good change. Because I used to be like full with nightmare dungeon sigils all the time when playing these. So I should be able to craft the bigger sigil then after this, hopefully. But not all of them drop it. It's like... yeah, because well, first of all, if I want to do anything, I don't want to play on Eternal anymore because I can't trade. And I'm really, like, not into farming anymore at this point. So I just want to get my, my season journey rewards and stuff like that. And then I might, you know, trade for, like, some stuff I want to test. But that's really the reason. And I want to test how long it takes, actually, with this strategy. Until I can reach, like, tier 100. And really have nothing better to do at this point. So that's why I don't want to play the Eternal Realm anymore. Just too dead. Okay, let's see. How much sigil powder do I have? I have 2 sigils. And... oh, nice. I can make a good one. Finally. Let's go. So we're gonna do... let's start with... let's do 51 to 70 first. Let's see how that goes. And then when I have this character, I can actually, you know, I want to make like maybe 2 like more builds. I just want to try them out in general, how they feel in the season. Then I just want to make some more general videos, want to check the breakpoints and stuff like that. But really, like, I'm not gonna push or anything in this season anymore, or this. Just doesn't feel like... why would I do this at this point, right? Everything is discovered. It just feels like the state, like right now, it doesn't feel like I want to like keep pushing with this, because there's really nothing to discover here anymore. Gotta wait for the new season, basically. But I mean, it looks like I can easily do tier 70 nightmare dungeons with like my level 74, like ungeared, unparagon blizzard sword here. It's like pretty insane, actually. Yeah, before, like, they used to drop like everywhere in nightmare dungeons, like the sigils. But now they just seem to drop sigil dust instead. Need more mana, though. I need, like, mana per second on, like, a second slot, basically. We'll probably even do tier 100 with this. But yeah, I want to make like a Blizzard build for like maybe like going... I wanted to try if I can make like any kind of life leech phase tank build. That's the only thing I want to kind of explore. Maybe with Temerity or something like that. I mean, you can make Blizzards and Darials, but I think Darials is bugged. Like the life leech isn't really working on like the high tier mobs. Like It like scales downwards somehow. Like the higher the mob level, the lower the leech from Andariels is, and I think at the top end it doesn't really work anymore at all. And Temerity with Undying, for example, has a pretty good life leech actually. So I'm gonna do like a tier 70 after this. I just had more movement speed. But also like here I can drop like 925 gear now, right? It's like a pretty big advantage above Helltides. Because Helltides I cannot find high level gear. But yeah, I need mana per second basically. Yeah, each Hydra head counts for life on it. So now I find rune shards. Ah, because I'm above the level now, I get it. Wait, tier 55. Killer, let's do this. But the mob density in Nightmare Dungeons is like horrible. And like if you play Helltide and then all of a sudden you play Nightmare Dungeons, it's like absolutely horrible. Life on hit with Hydra is like really extremely strong. Like you literally can't die if you have like enough hit points. Also like that would also work like with the new, like if you really play the new like, you know, 16-headed Hydras, 3 of them, it's like 48 heads and then you can get like 100 life per hit. So that's like probably like somewhere around 10 to 15k per second just from life from hit. Okay. That's actually annoying. The XP is like very bad in Nightmare Dungeons, I feel like. Yeah, but the shadow bosses are not like as if you build defensive now, they're not gonna one-shot you. But in any way, like you're supposed to dodge them, and you can also flame shield them or teleport away from them. So in general, like with Sorc, it's pretty easy to avoid damage from those. No, I mean, it depends, really, but this thing is, like, there's really no room for Hydra and Temerity. Because the problem is, like, if you want to make a build like this, it's either going to be for bossing, and for bossing you don't need defenses anyway. Because the tormented bosses are irrelevant. And if you want to do pit bosses, you're just not going to get through the dungeon with that build. So you just need like some kind of area of effect. And that's why, you know, if there's gonna be like a seasonal mechanic which kind of gives you area of effect, it could work. But if there's not, like, then Hydra really isn't a playable build. At least for like, you know, farming pits or infernal hordes. Because you just don't have the AoE you need. But, you know, it really depends. Like, you cannot know before, like, the season actually launches. Also, they might still make adjustments and stuff like that. So, Hydra might be a build, but I don't really think it's gonna be. I mean, it's probably gonna be a fun build. Also, like, leveling, if you get the Hydra temper early, right? It's gonna be, like, ridiculous. Like, if you have the Hydra temper, and, you know, I had like all my tempers like at level 60 or something like that, right? So if you temper that on a 200 weapon on level 60, you have like probably like 8-headed Hydras or at level 60, which is like completely out of control actually early game. That will probably be the strongest leveling build for Sorc. It's probably not going to be Firewall. Probably going to be Hydra with Hydra heads. Yeah, I mean, if Hydra had be... So I was thinking maybe, you know, if you could get very good lucky hit on Hydra, then you could play it with Winterglass to, like, get them throw frozen orbs. That was kind of my thinking there. Because you have the lucky hit utility tempers now, right? But they are fairly low, so that's also something would be nice if they could get that up. The lucky hit chance on the utility tempers is just so low. Like 6% is just really, really low. If it would be like 10%, I guess it would be good. Because then you could just use the Hydras and ignore that they don't do damage. And then just let them throw frozen orbs. Yeah, frozen orbs apply vulnerable. Oh, it's all the way back there. But like this level's like so freaking slow, man. Like I can't even express how slow this is. Like Nightmare Dungeons is like horrible. Like I feel like Helltide was like a million times faster leveling. So I might just go back to Helltides. And then just jump into tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. When I have the gear. I mean, maybe you just have to speed through these. Not sure. Okay, but if you get like an event like this is obviously nice, because these events are like sick with Blizzard. But I feel like these are pretty rare, the events. Like this is the second one I get like now. There should be one in every dungeon. Also, they don't spawn elites, it seems. Like, it's just non-elites. Like, it's fun, but it's stupid. There should be elites here. Don't like it. Okay, you get 2 at the very end at least. Wait, why don't they... Oh, I got the shrine before. Interesting. At this point, I'm like really lacking a little bit of survivability, so I have to be a little bit careful since I didn't like upgrade my gear in like forever. But vulnerable also not so important for this build actually. I mean, it gives you like 30% extra damage or something like that. Maybe 35 this stage. But at the early stage, vulnerable is not so important actually. What? Uh-oh. That was close. Now they already drops 50 sigil powder. So I guess like after a couple of these nightmare dungeons you can just do like them as high as you ever want. So I would have to do one gear iteration. So I can do higher nightmare dungeon tiers. I really don't know what is best. Helltide will definitely be faster XP. But it won't drop 925 gear. So really what is better? Like doing the Helltide and getting the bad gear. And then doing Nightmare Dungeons after that at level 100. Or doing the Nightmare Dungeons now, getting the better gear, but being a little bit slower with leveling. I think the leveling speed itself is not so important, actually. I think now they would do Helltide, actually. But I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I guess it also depends on the build. Yeah, right now I don't do them very quick. Because my gear is shit. I would have to do one more gear iteration, actually. So maybe I just do one which is a little higher again. So if you like have a lot of sigils, obviously it gets like way easier. But this town up is like so terrible. But this is also like not really a speedrunning build. That's why I say if you like level a different way, for example, you can also level like in the pit. You get gear like way faster. You get XP like way faster, and then you can probably do like the nightmare dungeons later. Okay. So now let's do like a 61 to 70. It's also obviously gonna get way easier once you have like one more gear iteration. But I feel like I don't have enough gear yet. Because it also costs like a lot of resources to do the gear iterations at this point. And I really don't want to waste them because I'm... Like my goal here is I want to go to Pit Tier 100 as fast as possible. And if I like waste my my materials now like crazy, Probably gonna take me like way longer. Oh, this one is not gonna die. It also highly like depends on the dungeon, like where they're like so different in like clear speed. I guess you should just not focus on doing the trash. You should just focus on objective and go through as fast as possible, I guess. Wow. This guy hurts. But he's level 121 and I'm level 75. So I'm gonna do one more gear iteration, I guess. Also my movement speed is just way too slow. Also I'm missing Shared Misery, which is like actually... I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it is a deal. And my Blizzard aspect obviously is like not doing the damage it should do. Oh god, I have to like do the prisoner story here. Wow, 7 of them? Come on. Didn't they reduce this? I thought they reduced the number of prisoners. Really, I just like go in there and then like the guy comes and fortifies them? Come on. Yeah, this free the prisoners objective is like the worst. Wait, oh, that's an event. I'm doing this. So what is he gonna do? Just gonna stand there doing nothing? Oh, the event starts and the guy's not even here? This is like next generation gaming. Should probably respec into some more chill. I feel like I'm freezing not fast enough. Please just spawn these only in combat, please. I'm just trying to respec here. Wow, this is like the most annoying bullshit. Like whoever programmed this just deserves to die. Like, literally deserves to die. Immediately on the spot. Also, like, the sigil says, while in combat. Like, the volcanic says, while in combat it's gonna spawn these things. And, like, literally it does spawn them all the time. Like, so annoying. Gets easier if you have enough sigils to choose from. Alright, first level 15 glyph. Now I can actually do something useful with my Paragon. Now I can put my... Actually, I want to level up Elementalist next and put that there. So I'm gonna go back and put my Stalagmite here. And go back into Intelligence. Actually, I'm like so stupid. I literally leveled up the wrong glyph. Ah, that was like so stupid. Well, what are you gonna do? Like, so dumb. Really, really dumb. What else do we have here? Control. This one can fit control, right? Okay. Cool. What? I'm full? I don't want to gamble. Well, it's gamble then for whatever. Focus.
Not much. It seems a fair bit of metal. It's very nice, but could be better.
What will it be? Let's put salvage.
All right. This elixir of momentum is like... duration is like very, very short. Kind of annoying. I wonder if I should remove these. And go for... I don't even need the lucky hit, I guess. And this is still pretty easy though. Probably gonna go to like tier 80s. Where's the other one? There. I think I have to look at gear and then go to like... Yeah, but I don't want to go to Hell Tides. Like, character level is not my issue. My issue is gear. And... I think if I go Helltide now, I'm just gonna hit level 100, yes. But, you know, I'm still gonna be at the same power level I am right now. Because I need level 85 in Helltide to actually be able to get 925 gear. And in Nightmare Dungeons I get 925 gear, I get Glyph XP. And I also get the rune shards. So I pretty much get everything I need, I just need to be faster. Like right now I'm pretty slow, which is kind of annoying. But as soon as I get like enough sigil dust, I can actually... What? I didn't even see this. What does this guy... Why does it have like 4 mods? This is like a special guy. I really just need to like fix my defenses here, because I'm not like maxed on armor and stuff like that. So as soon as I did that, it's not going to be an issue anymore. I don't know, I'm really like... I don't really know what is the best strategy, honestly. Because if your goal is to be fastest level 100, you can probably just, you know, go Helltides. But you don't want to deal with this chest and the lightning rods. But if you want to come out with like max glyphs and rune shards and 925 gear, I feel like this is gonna be better. Because the levels don't really give you anything other than some like random Paragon nodes. Like you cannot use the glyphs if you don't have them leveled. They're really not gonna do a whole lot. So I really feel like it's not so beneficial to just do the fastest to level 100. Where do I actually have to go in this goddamn dungeon? Yeah. And I feel like I just need some life leech. I think I need to just to get some life on hit or something like that. Like a good life on hit roll on my 200 weapon, that's probably gonna fix like my survivability issues. And then I need 1 mana per second roll on some piece of gear basically. Then I'm gonna be good. Okay, so what I actually wanted to do is I wanted to level up control probably would be good, yeah. So let's check out the gear now. I think I want to go higher. This is like ridiculous. This loading time is even more ridiculous. Come on, bro. What is this? I basically just need to get some life roads on my armor pieces. Let's see. So, what do we want? This is all garbage. I don't have a single one which is good. This one has at least 4 mana per second. Well, this has juggernauts on it, but these chess pieces are all like garbage. This one at least has some armor. All these other ones are like garbage. Perfect. Why are these even stashed here? Okay. Alright, what do we have? We have nothing. Max life armor once again. These rolled so low. In max life armor. At least I have a greater FX poison resistance one that's like very, very promising. So I don't have a single one which is any good. I guess this one here. Right. Alright. I feel like the going through gear process hasn't like really improved so much. Like just a little bit.
How can I help? There's that.
Okay, I want more movement speed on my boots. And ideally I want to have mana per second, but these are all not 925s. This one is good. Take this one here. Alright. And then we have gloves. With this greater affix Fist of Fate. Right, what do we have? Mine are actually pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna find much better ones here. Well, actually I should probably use these.
That looks well. Can still use these.
And then I should probably use a maximum life roll on my weapon as well. I think that would be smart. So all junk. Okay, so I don't have stuff. So just rings left. This is a good one. Grow intelligence. X life. I'm gonna use this one. Oh, this one is even better. Get some decent rings here though. Alright. So minus crit chance, which is good. This one I want to keep probably. Do this one. And we do one here. Don't think I need to look for amulets really. See if I got anyone which would greatly benefit me here. Nope. It's also pretty good actually for the very beginning. I have like a collection of amulets. 2 greater affix ones. Oh, this is pretty good. Okay.
It is done.
All right. So let's rid of this. Oh, shredding blades, nice. So let's destroy all this garbage here I don't need. Basically, I can destroy everything which is not 925 here anyway. Okay, I can destroy these anyway because they're bad. But I need this stuff of Liam Neeson. I need this one here. Not gonna look at these. Oh. I have 2 of these. Okay. Alright, tempering, tempering. I don't really want to brick this, so I'm gonna keep the vulnerable damage. The first round I was very lucky, this one I'm like not so lucky. Come on, stop blizzard damage. Right, not perfect, but okay. Okay. Did I switch any of these? Nope. Oh, I didn't do it yet, so I have new. Which ones were they? Just... And... New ring. Ring. Chest. Pants. I would say Asus boots are pretty damn important. I mean, I could farm them if I had materials, but I don't think I have enough yet. Actually, I could do like 4 Varshan, so maybe I should actually do it at this point. No, I'm not gonna do it yet. What was I gonna do? Temper. So let's get some movement speed on here. Yeah, they're pretty important for endgame Blizzard builds, I would say. I mean, you can get away without of them, but you don't really have anything else in that slot you want to use. Because in Blizzard, like, you really, all you care about is really crit. So this is like stupid, like the raw height is my bottleneck right now. And I have like the worst tempering right now. Nice, I have armor cap. I mean, getting Asus boots is also like pretty easy, right? So, I mean, I really wouldn't... I wouldn't like skip getting them because it's like really so easy. Okay. Everything is tempered. Wonderful. Let's go for aspects. So what does aspects imprinting cost actually? I think I need the stupid movement speed. I want shared misery. Still don't have shared misery. It's like so annoying. Go exploiters. Go tundra. Do you have a better glacial by now? Yeah, nice. I got a max roll. Awesome. What else did I have? Ancient Flame. Okay, that's pretty much it, right? Anything good here? Let's go for Ever Living. Also bad. Let's go for Protector. Okay, so now all I can do is do some more enchanting. Because I want to get goddamn movement speed. Even though mana per second is pretty nice, I need movement speed, really. Come on, it's boots. Thanks. Min roll. Thanks for nothing, dude. Oh, early enchanting is just ridiculous. Almost out of money again. I cannot even get crit chance on these goddamn gloves. Okay. This is like really depressing. I don't even know what I want to want out this. Eating, receive, whatever. Okay, now I burned through literally all my resources. Alright. Yeah, crit chance is heavily weighted now. Crit chance actually is like, it's pretty common. Okay. So let's now make a bigger one. Now let's do tier 80. I don't even know what this is. I don't want to play it. Oh god, this is horrible. Let's go. Okay, so I don't want to have them. Get this one. And do I still have the quest one? Yeah. Nope. Yeah, it is. Right, let's see if we can do this. Where's my nightmare dungeon? This nightmare dungeon finding stories like so goddamn horrible. They should just port you inside the dungeon when you activate the sigil. Like, why would you want to activate a nightmare dungeon sigil if you don't want to play the dungeon? It doesn't make any sense. So I still have Paragon to change. Okay. Can I actually reach one more? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Let's see. This goes pretty well, right? So crit chance is like in the top weighting. It's not the best, but it's actually pretty high. So it's like 20% or something like that usually. Or 15, I don't even know. But it's not very low, actually. But also, like, the end of dungeon XP increases, like, significantly with the higher the tier is. So I guess this is actually kind of... I mean, I have to see how much XP I actually get towards the end of the dungeon. But it might be relatively high. It's like hurting me so much that I don't have shared misery. Like, I'm really missing that aspect. We only have 15k life now. That's actually not bad, right? The same life I have on my, like, immortal frozen one, so basically. I would really like to have a stuff with life on. But I guess killing these monsters is not really so effective, since they don't really give you so much bonus XP. I probably just want to, like, try to speed through these dungeons as fast as possible, without the movement speed. Maybe grab these elite packs here and there if they, like, no, are basically in your face, why not, right? But yeah, having no movement speed is, like, really so annoying. I don't even remember how bad that was. What? I literally right-click control, but it levels stalagmite. Like, thank you so much. But I guess to get to level 15, I guess these, like, tier 80 dungeons are, like, pretty much alright. But I used way too much resources. I feel like that was, like, not really very smart. Maybe in the end it's probably even smarter to do hell tides. Really hard to say, though. There goes the bees. Oh god. Wow. Okay, these things you probably don't want to do when you're, like, extremely underleveled. What's that damage, though? Like, probably my resistances are not capped. Let's dodge those fire things. What? Didn't even see this. I say maybe it's like not the best strategy. Simply don't have the survivability for this. Maybe I go back to Helltide. Do I have fire res? Okay. Resistances wouldn't hurt. The end of the level gives 200k, which is like literally nothing. I feel like that's like so heavily underweighted. Like they buffed all the XP, but the end XP of the Nightmare Dungeon is like literally giving you next to nothing. Just also, wow, these bees like instantly kill you if you have no resistance. God, have to be careful. Not sure, could also go for Pit. I don't know, I feel like the Nightmare Dungeon scaling is not all that great. It is a big advantage, though, that you actually get useful gear. But yeah, I think I'm going back to Helltide. It's better. The end XP is just way, way too low. Like 212k. That should be like 2 million. It should give you a level at this point, I would assume. That is really just way too low. See how much we get in Helltides. Yeah, I mean, the XP is like much, much better. So maybe you want to go to like level 100 in Helltide. Or maybe go to like Nightmare Dungeons like a little bit later at least. Not sure. The benefit would be if you go into Nightmare Dungeons later, then you already have the Glyph XP perk, I guess. I mean, that was like quarter of a level in like no time. So let's go for the event and see how it actually plays out. Also, I feel like the Helltide chests give much more than finishing a Nightmare Dungeon. Just verify that real quick with the chest on top of there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna give me more than 200k. Because I had the impression like one was giving me like quarter of a level last time. Yeah, so I guess Helltide leveling is still the fastest, definitely. I don't think Nightmare Dungeons is going to be that fast. Unless you have like a lot of sigil dust and you can really craft the good ones. And also you have to know the good ones, because I actually have no clue what Nightmare Dungeons are in this season at all. But these guys are very, very slow. Not a good progression. What are the actual perks I can get if I'm not inside Nightmare Dungeons? Check. There's really no point in killing this Blood Maiden if, like, people are not doing enough damage. I mean, I don't think it's significantly faster, though. If I had a good amount of movement speed... I also don't know if you get XP from finishing the seasonal quest line. Didn't turn those in. I want to wait until I get 925 gear out of it, basically. I don't know if it's like that, but I hope so. They're still working on the Blood Maiden there. Terrible. Wow, have you ever seen the Blood Maiden staggered? I literally never saw that. Okay, let's see how much XP like the Helltide chest gives compared to like a Nightmare Dungeon. So I'm at 11. So it gives 1 million XP. And a Nightmare Dungeon tier 80 gives 200k XP. Like, that is just so... I don't know. Like, you need like 2 minutes to farm a Helltide chest, and it gives 5 times the XP of a tier 80 Nightmare Dungeon. Like, that is like just so wrong. No clue who is making these numbers. Well, Helltide is gonna be like this all the time now, right? Well, yeah, the Mind Cage is gonna give you like extra density, but the chest XP doesn't change, right? I feel like they just didn't rebalance those. Not sure, but it's like kind of... I kind of don't like this, you know, just changing everything but forget to like rebalance. Like it's really just some number buffing they would have to do. It's like super easy. I don't think the Blood Maiden farm will be dead, honestly. Like the Mind Cage doesn't really... You don't benefit from the Mind Cage when you do the Blood Maiden. I I don't think the Blood Maiden farm is dead. I mean, I don't know how low the drop rate really is of those. I didn't test it on the PTR at all. But I would assume if there's like enough people, it's still gonna be a thing somehow. So did my champion just spawn while I'm in town? Okay, let's put away the 925s. Because now while I'm in Helltide, I don't want to look at my gear. Because it's gonna be a waste of time. So I want to just get away with the 925s for now. Just put them away. Then I just want to auto salvage all my gear. I have like 925 gear everywhere, so.
I haven't seen.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, it's probably the problem is masterworking, right? So I'm probably even gonna do masterworking before nightmare dungeons because it just takes forever to do nightmare dungeons because you have to walk and the objectives and stuff like that. So you really need your movement speed. So I guess technically it would be better to do nightmare dungeons at this point. The problem is just the nightmare dungeons take forever if you don't have the movement speed and the cooldown reduction. So you really... And, you know, for pit farming, like, you don't really need very high gear. You don't really need the glyphs at all. And it's probably more beneficial to just get, like, some masterworking going. And then do the nightmare dungeons later with masterwork gear and the movement speed. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Really haven't played Nightmare Dungeons in like 5 months now. Because I didn't really play them on Eternal at the beginning of this season. So I really didn't remember how bad they actually were. I'm gonna check the seasonals thing at level 80. But yeah, in the end, you basically have to do everything anyway, right? You have to do the Helltide to get your like Angel Breath, which you're gonna need later. Then you have to do your Nightmare Dungeon to get your Glyphs. You have to do your pits to get your masterworking. So you kind of have to do everything, which I really don't like. In general, I would rather just, you know, prefer to play the content I like most. But unfortunately, I can't. But Helltide is okay. I still don't like it. It's still not the kind of content I really want to do. But it's okay. It has been much improved, like so much that it's actually okay for me to play it. Rather than absolutely avoiding it like hell because I really can't deal with it. So that's definitely, for me at least, it's a big improvement. But I really would rather like to have a game like where you can basically just drop everything everywhere. Like just give everything a goddamn drop rate and make everything drop everywhere and just let me decide what I want to play. I would much prefer that. And also I don't really see a reason like putting all these gates on. You have to play this content to get to there. You have to play that content to get there. It's just not beneficial. Because I don't think it's beneficial to the player. Because for Blizzard, I don't know what it does for them. They have been doing this all the time. Like, if they have something, they want people to play it. And instead of just making all content basically enjoyable and let players decide which one they want to play. Like, which is the approach which is Path of Exile doing, which the game has such a great variety. Because you just play whatever you want and it's fine. Like, you're not forced to play anything you don't want. And you can trade everything if you want. There's like multiple ways of getting what you want. And here it's really just this strange progression. Like, you have to do Helltide so you can enchant stuff. And you have to go to Nightmare Dungeons to get your glyphs or get your rune shards. Like, if you really want to go like hardcore pit running, then you're not going to get enough rune shards from Helltide. So you have to basically do Nightmare Dungeons to get the rune shards. And you're not going to get anything else from Nightmare Dungeons then again. And then, you know, now they're going to add the Infernal Horde story, which is hopefully going to stay seasonal. And then you probably have to go there to get like something else. I don't know. Not a huge fan of that. Also, I cannot see shit. I don't know what's freaking happening on the ground here. Well, did they say it that it goes non-seasonal? Ah, yes, right, they said it. You're right. I don't know, man. Like, maybe they make it any kind of good. Like, the current state of Infernal Hordes is absolutely unplayable. Like, I think even if they add rewards, it's still gonna be kind of freaking boring. And if they just, you know, gate like uniques behind it, you know, it's okay because you can just trade them and you don't have to play it. But if it's really coming like live in the state like it is, even with more rewards, like it just takes forever to play that. Like the compass upgrading, like I don't even understand the whole idea with the upgrading story. Like why? Like you have to play it. And then you have to choose a chest, which basically gives you no rewards, but allows you to upgrade, like, a sigil. So you need to, like, play for, like, 2 hours straight to just even get, like, one of those compasses upgraded to the level. And then you can play one time to get a reward, which is actually lower than if you would have just played all the level 3 compasses from the beginning. Because they would give you much more rewards than doing one level 8. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, you should just, at the end of that thing, it should just drop you like 2 or 3 scrolls, period. Yeah, that they drop you 250 if you're like lucky, right? Like, it's not guaranteed. So, depends on the boons or whatever it's called, like you get, if you can even get 250. Then I asked myself, like, did they actually test that before at all? Like, if you play through it, like just imagine you're a game developer, and you'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna make this new content, and I'm gonna put a big chest at the end, and it like takes 250 things to open, like, and then you wouldn't even ensure that the highest tier actually gives those 250. Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, no matter how much I think about it, it doesn't make any sense. And the rewards anyway, like it doesn't, like it's like so like ridiculous. Like you play through like 15, like even if you play a lower one, right? So if you play the tier 3 one, you have to, it takes like around 10 minutes, right? And you can open 2 of those chests. And the first chest has like masterworking materials, which are worth like 1/10 of a pit run, tier 1 or so. And the other chest has like literally 3 normal items. Like why? Like why even do that? It makes no sense. Like a 12-year-old kid could figure out those rewards were like absolutely horrible. And I don't know. Like doesn't make any sense to me. Like even if they buff it times 20, it would still be garbage. Like the tier 8 greater reward chest should just be at the end and should just drop 20 greater affix items or something like that. Or even 25. Because the investment to get into that and play through it is like so extremely high. Like you gotta get like an extreme reward out of it. Or you gotta be like at least able to choose one of the unique items or something like that. So you have like a reason to actually do that. You know, I think their face is selling the goddamn expansion. I don't even think their face is the quality of the expansion in Season 6. I think they just want to sell it. But I don't know. Maybe the expansion is going to be good. Like, who knows? Yeah, masterworking mats. I mean, the material chest, it should just drop a bunch of everything, I feel like. But, you know, a lot. Right? So if the dungeon takes like freaking... Wow. These hellbones are like out of control, some of these. So if the dungeon takes like 40 minutes, then it should drop you like 1,000 masterworking materials or something like that. So something worth the time investment. But I mean, they're probably gonna adjust it a little bit. But I highly doubt they're gonna get it right. Also, I hated the system at all. Like these spawning, like the blood pillars which are spawning. I found those to be like totally annoying. Because I just wanted to stand in the middle and spam my goddamn skills. If I could have just done that, you know, you can watch a movie on the other monitor or something like that, and it would actually be a good event. But you're actually forced to actively run into these whatever things they are to get like more rewards. Like that was like so horrible. I really didn't enjoy that at all. I really think that event is already doomed. I think they already delivered it like in such a horrible fashion on the PTR that like going forward, like everybody will already say, you know what, this is like garbage anyway. You don't even have to fix it because we don't care. So we probably just have to play through it to get like the new uniques. And then they're just gonna be ridiculously expensive for trade because nobody wants to do the goddamn event. I really hope it's not gonna be like that. Like, killing a goblin with Blizzard is like... I would always think, like, you know, literally Blizzard would just need to, like, take 5 of their employees, right? And give them the goddamn game. Like, take 1 for each class. Like, just literally, like, 1 developer, employee, whatever. It can be, like, an accountant or whatever. Just take, like, a random guy who likes gaming per class. Like, it's literally, like, not an investment. People will actually be happy to be able to do that. And just, you know, let them play the new content for, like, 1 hour. And let them just say, yeah, like, this is complete garbage. Why are you doing it like this? Like... It's like just so mind-blowing how they like deliver stuff in like the worst possible state you can actually imagine. Like, it's okay if you deliver something which is not alright, which has like, you know, a little bug here and there, like needs a little improvement. But they literally deliver stuff in the worst possible state you can imagine. And that's like kind of mind-blowing to me, how you can actually do that. Because literally, I don't know what it was, like, was it season 3? No, it wasn't season 3. I think there was something, yeah, it was the masterworking. Like, I was thinking when I did the masterworking, right? And the animation, you had to, like, go through the entire animation every single time. And you had to click the button, and it would take, like, forever. And I was thinking, you know, no matter who actually tries this, if you take any person on the world and say, hey, can you just masterwork all, like, can you just do this 50 times and repeat it? Everybody would be like, oh my god, this is like the worst thing I have had to ever do. Like, I literally had to do like 450 mouse clicks to achieve something which I could have achieved in 15. Just because you're making a random animation which doesn't even remotely look good or interesting for the reason of just being there. It's like... It's probably right. It's like the uneven seasons which have been garbage. Actually, like, season 1 wasn't even garbage. I don't know why everybody is saying season 1 was bad. I think season 1, for me at least, was the best season so far. I don't count season 4 as a season, right? So if I count out season 4 is, for me, it's just an itemization change. It isn't no season at all for me. I felt like season 1 was actually the best. I know everybody says season 2 was the best because of the vampiric powers, but I actually didn't really enjoy the vampiric powers so much. For me, they were just basically stats. And I mean, it was cool to have the stats, obviously, but they were not like really special to me. And season 1 actually had cool stuff, I felt like. Like, I felt the Barber heart was pretty cool. I felt the Omnipower heart was pretty cool. I felt the way of obtaining them, you know, was maybe not optimal, but it was alright. Like, you know, you just slay a random boss, get a random item. Like, there's nothing wrong about that. Could have been a little bit better, obviously, but, you know, still... I still feel like, at least for me, that was the most enjoyable season of all. And the class balance was there in season 1. And yeah, they did the mid-season nerf, alright, but that was kind of weird. But still, like, if the weird thing is, right, the class balance has been in the best state in season 1, actually. And season 2, the class balance also had been alright. It wasn't terrible. And then the class balance started getting more and more horrible. Like... It's also, like, strange. I felt like the class balance should be improving over time and not degrading over time, but... I really wish they would bring just Omnipower back. I want Omnipower back. Omnipower was the coolest build-defining thing for Sorg. It was just such a... But I know why they're not bringing it back. Because it like causes performance issues. 100%. Like I was so hyped when they were bringing back like the malignant rings. And I was like, please make it Omnipower, please make it Omnipower. And then they make it Tarasha. And you know, obviously everybody likes it, but you know, just for the reason that it's like a damage increase. Like the item actually has nothing. Like it is like a freaking boring item, which gives you nothing, and everybody was happy about it. And I was like thinking, why is everybody happy about getting like the most boring item from all? Because, you know, it's just literally a 45% damage increase, call it a day. I really didn't understand that. Why, like, other classes really got, like, build-defining items, like the autocast necromancers thing, whatever it's called. Yeah. I don't think Sorg's gonna get anything. I think Sorg's still gonna be bottom in Season 5, honestly. Well, I'm not... Well, I'm... Maybe, you know, it didn't have the best class balance. But maybe it's just because the pinnacle content of Tier 100 was just too low. Also, that would probably be a possibility there. But still, I felt like... so the class balances in Season 1 was more about speed farming, right? It wasn't really about pushing. But Nightmare Dungeon Tier 100 actually was hard in Season 1, right? That wasn't easy. Not every casual could actually do that. Okay, what do we get here? Amount of obols in Helltide chest. Do this. They nerfed Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons in Season 1? Like before Season 1 or mid-Season 1? Wasn't it end Season 1? Yeah, so the mid-season patch, they basically nerfed Nightmare Dungeons, and they also nerfed the classes. That was what they did, right? But I felt like, because, you know, Nightmare Dungeons was the top content, I felt like it wasn't too hard. It was hard. It was actually an accomplishment doing it, which I personally liked, because that's what the top content should be. It should be an accomplishment. You can do it. Well, now, because now Nightmare Dungeons are just useless. Like, they should just... So just imagine one thing, right? So there's, again, what is the reason for Nightmare Dungeons still being there? There's literally only one reason for Nightmare Dungeons still being there. And that reason is Blizzard made it, so they want people to play it. That's literally the reason for existence of Nightmare Dungeons. Because gameplay-wise, they don't even have a space anymore. Like, you could just make the glyphs drop at level 21, period. Like, the game would be so much better, because nobody actually wants to play Nightmare Dungeons. Like, literally... Nobody enjoys playing Nightmare Dungeons. You just have to do it to get your goddamn glyphs up. So you could just say, you know what, we removed Nightmare Dungeons because nobody wants to play it anyway. Like, if people want to do a challenge or whatever, they're gonna do the pit anyway. So let's just remove it and, you know, do the glyphs on level 21 and, you know, call it a day. But they're not gonna do this, because that's this whole stupid Blizzard mentality. If we made it, it has to be played. And I really, really hate that. Why can I only make 3? Oh, bundled herbs. And I really would love if they would stop doing that. Just, you know, just admit it's okay to remove something. Like, it's not like a bad thing to actually remove something from the game. Right, where's the... Can I actually do anything waiting for Helltide? Probably not. I want more movement speed. Oh yeah, and you have to play through the pit, right? I remember. Oh god. Oh, this is so horrible. Oh wait, wasn't there movement speed after killing an elite node somewhere? Where was that again? Wasn't that on here, right? Let's get these. But, you know, it can only get better from this point on, I guess. They should just buff Sorg. Then everybody will be happy. Everybody is being buffed. Druids are alright. Rogues are alright. Necros are alright. Nobody cares that barbs are like out of control. Just Sorg, like, the only one left here. What is this elixir of... I don't have elixirs of momentum anymore. And also, probably there's not going to be a mid-season 4 patch. So season 5 is just going to be season 5. Yeah, we'll have to deal with it. They maybe will fix some bugs, but, you know, that's going to be it. Because they can't delay the expansion. Like, that is literally not possible. The date is the date. With the season, they can delay a season, you know, but they can't delay the expansion. Like, that wouldn't work. So it's just 2 months. So even if they would, you know, if they would delay the season 5, I wouldn't have a problem with that, actually. I feel like they could also entirely remove it at this point. Just, you know, just put the new items and changes, just patch them into the current season. Like, there's absolutely no reason to make a new season. Just to make some balance changes. But that's probably what they're gonna do anyway. They're gonna call it season so they can sell their battle pass. But there's not gonna be any changes but the new items and the itemization. I don't even think they're stupid. Like, at some point, I kind of feel like some stuff is also by design. Like, some stuff is just so stupid that I just gotta think it's gotta be by design. Like, some systems are bad by design. For whatever reason, I don't really understand. But, like, for example, this tempering, like the system, no, the masterworking system, where you had to wait for, like, this animation and then click this button and click another button and... I mean, that's gotta have been, like, bad by design. There's gotta have been, like, a reason for making this system so bad. Like, because there's no way on Earth, like, somebody who, like, is any kind of capable of developing software or any kind of, you know, UI designer, UX designer, quality assurance. Like, there's absolutely no way, like, you can make a system like that without, like, just, you know, clicking 50 times on this and everybody literally doing that, saying, this is, like, the worst thing I would ever have to do. Just change it, please. Remove the stupid clicky. And then I ask myself, like, why even put those animations in the first place? Like, why put all the, like, the effort in to make this animation if nobody wants this animation anyway? Like, if you would ask me, hey, I want to make a system where I have to upgrade my gear and you probably have to click this button, like, up to, like, 200 to 300 times a day. Would you like to have an animation or not? Like, everybody would say, why would I want to have an animation if I have to look at it, like, 150 times a day? Like, it's like a no-brainer, right? You don't want an animation. When do you want to have an animation? If you see something, like, very rarely, because then you say, oh, cool, it's an animation. But that's just so common sense that I'm, like, kind of feeling it's gotta be bad by design for some reason. Maybe the reason is to save resources. I don't even know. And, you know, bad by design is kind of a concept which gets, you know, it is a concept which exists actually, right? Like, it's not like, you know, a lot of companies are doing bad by design in a lot of different scenarios. Like, for example, mobile games, they do bad by design because they want to make money, you know, selling off it. And so it kind of happens in, like, different scenarios that stuff gets designed in a bad way intentionally. But I don't really see the reason to do this in D4. Because there's really no benefit. Yeah, Boeing. But I don't really see the benefit making bad systems in D4. Because, yeah, of course you can... So, you would make a bad system, and then you would get a lot of shitstorm, right? And, you know, shitstorm is still good for your game. Like, if there's a shitstorm on the game, you know, it's still, you know, people gonna hear about the game. It's important. Like, that's how, like, you know, search engine algorithms and all that shit works, right? That's how YouTube works. If you make a bad game and everybody's saying, oh my god, this game is so bad, everyone is gonna watch the freaking video, and chances are high that he's gonna try it. Like, what? You know, if it's bad all the time and all of a sudden people are saying, oh my god, this is incredible, like, this game is, like, better than ever, you know, then people are gonna play the game all of a sudden. And if it would have been good from the very beginning, it would actually have less exposure than, you know, having this highs and lows in the gaming development. Having people come back, right? I guess it's the most important thing is, you know, if the game is terrible, people come in, buy the goddamn season pass, play the game for 2 weeks, and then leave. So that's the absolute perfect achievement for Blizzard. Because you know what? They sold their battle pass, and the guy's not gaming anymore and it's not eating server resources. And then he's getting angry because the game is so freaking bad. Then the other season team comes in, makes a good season. And then, you know, all the YouTubers are making videos. Oh my god, this is so amazing. This is the best state the game has ever been in. And then the people come back, buy the goddamn battle pass again, and, you know, repeat. And then they just have to do this like 2 times a day, and then gonna sell a goddamn expansion to make something which has been bad by design even, you know, make it better. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. You never... So I've been working in software development for like 22 years now. And I've been developing for like probably like 15 years. I actually have designed system which were supposed to be bad. In like 2 instances. We had like so in the United States we had like a flower business, and we were pretending to be a local florist, but we really were not. And so we had to make our websites bad by design, so they would look like they were from like a local florist who's like, you know, has no clue about making websites. So our websites were intentionally looking bad, so people would believe we are local. That was the one instance where I actually did that. And what was the second one though? I don't even know if there was a second one. Let me just think about it. No, I don't think I actually did another. I think that was the only one where I did bad by design. But I mean, a lot of people do it. But it's also like, you know, speculative, obviously. Like, obviously Blizzard would never ever admit that they make the game bad by design to get, you know, exposure when they make it better. But especially if you think about... so it's a live service game, right? And they only make money off the battle passes. So it kind of makes sense to be able to make a lot of improvements going from season to season, because the people come back and buy the battle pass. And, you know, if you have a great game from the very beginning, it's actually hard to make improvements, right? So you have to put a lot of work into making a system to improve on. Like, for example, if you look at Path of Exile seasons, right? They make huge seasonal themes. And they have to, because the expectations are so high. Because they already have a great base game, and now they have to make... They cannot just put in, like... They cannot just do it like Blizzard, like put in 6 items and 3 whatever, like, aspects, and call it a day. If they were to do that, people would be just, yeah, you know what? Like, this is like the worst season. Who cares, actually, right? Or league, or whatever it's called. So, from that kind of view, like, it's actually not bad to have a terrible game, because you can just improve on it, and people are gonna be happy. So if your expectations are very low from the very beginning, it's very easy to make you happy. And that's why I think, because this being like a live service game and blah blah blah, obviously, it has a box price. And this whole story, yeah, we want to make one full expansion every like year and sell you the full box. Well, that's actually brilliant, because you know what? They're gonna make like shit ton of money, but they don't actually have to put in so much effort, because people are gonna buy the goddamn shit anyway. Because I mean, I noticed this for myself, right? So I actually hate this game. Like, I wanna hate this game, right? Because everything is like bad, like, but still then, I wanted to improve. So I keep, like, coming back, and I keep playing, and I keep, you know, being angry, or keep being happy, or whatever. And that's actually, you know, keeping me in the game, like, kind of. And that only works because the game is shit in the first place. Because otherwise I would probably go play something else, honestly. Because, you know, I could play Last Epoch, it's the better game. But, you know, I'm not playing it. So, it's kind of stupid, but it is like it is. And now if they deliver with the expansion, like, everybody will be like, oh yeah, this is so cool. But then the expectations are also going to be extremely high. And if they only do, like, you know, a little bit of reworks, like they do, like, the absolute minimum they have to deliver with the expansion, you know what? People are still gonna be kind of happy. Could they be more happy? Yes. Nice Asus boots here. That makes me very happy. But I guess the mobile game Bad by Design is like a special example because they actually make like interfaces terrible and they make it like very difficult to obtain stuff because they just want you to buy it from the store. But that's a different kind of Bad by Design. But for example, if you take like the companions, right? So they now added companions. I don't even know why they added them now. Well, actually, I know why they added them now. Because, adding the companion made them sell more deluxe or whatever it was called. So like the 80 bucks expansion. Because you know what? The companions were in there. And yes, you could get the companions for free. But if you looked at them, the campaign they did, right? So you could get the companion for free. Yes, there's a quest which pops up. And yes, you can claim it. But they didn't really market that. Right? It was there just for the reason because people would be, yeah, right, this is pay to win. Right? So they just put it in for one reason for free because so the game is not pay to win. But they kind of, like, it was fairly hidden. Like, if you didn't, like, read the Battle.net launcher announcement, you wouldn't even notice that goddamn companion quest. And if you went into the store, it would just say, pre-purchase, Vessel of Hatred now and get your free companion. I don't know the exact wording, but it said something like that. So it said, pre-purchase it now and get your companion. So what do you think? How many people actually pre-purchased the game because they thought, you know what, the companion, we want it. And that's like another, sneaky thing they do. And, they might have had the companions from the very beginning. I think they're holding back content to just deliver it like time by time and try to squeeze out the most revenue out of a game which was basically, well, it wasn't dead on launch, but let's just say without season 4 the game would have been dead. It would have been dead and there would be no chance it would ever recover. Like, it was really the last chance of, like, delivering. And they kind of delivered, yes. But, yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, psychological marketing strategies involved in this whole story. Like, there's, like, no way on earth it's just bad developers. Like, no developer on earth is, like, so bad. Like, they would never have a job. Like, I fired developers in my life. And, there's just no way. It's just too bad. I mean, I guess the bugs they have is just sloppiness. But that is just the nature of how they work. Because they work in 3 different teams. They have to merge all their work together, and that naturally creates like so many bugs. Like I wouldn't. I feel like it's like a very bad way of this, like, 2 divided teams. One is making season X, one is making season Y, and then the other one is making the expansions. Like, it just causes so many issues, like, merging the work. Just like naturally like a stupid thing to do. You don't want to work like that, basically. And I have no clue why they do it, because you keep seeing that it's like causing bugs, right? The best example is, the PTR has like pit changes, like the bosses are bugged, like somehow, the like stuff which has been fixed in the live system is not on the PTR, even though it has been fixed like a month prior to the PTR. It's still not in there, and that's just like issues being caused by like different teams working on the same thing, but not actually integrating their changes properly. And if there would be just one big team basically working on the game, and, you know, if the season starts, just call the season a season, right? Maybe just don't bug it like crazy in the first place. Just deliver a bug-free season, and then the entire team could actually work on the next season, right? But the way they do it right now is they put out a season, it has 15 billion bugs, and then they have another team working on the already bugged version, while the other team is fixing the season bugs being in the current season. It's just like such a horrible like system. Like it creates more bugs than it solves. Wasn't like D2R made by like an external company? Just thought. But maybe I'm wrong there. Season 2 was the vampire stuff. But I mean if you think like it, right? Season 2 was good because they introduced the overworld event. So, but why was it actually good? Because, you know, the overworld event wasn't like, it wasn't like super great, right? It was just, you know, the content, like, they basically just introduced like a shit ton of mob density, so it was fun, right? It wasn't really anything good. Like, they just, like, stupidly throw a bunch of mobs in the world. That's all they did. They didn't design anything like, you know, anything like particularly interesting, like nothing really special. They just threw mobs on you. And you know what? That's exactly what you want to do, right? If you play a goddamn ARPG, you want to have mobs. So they just put mobs in the overworld and made the events farmable. And then they dropped a shit ton of loot. So even though the loot was like obviously all garbage, people still enjoyed it. And now they put it in the base game, basically with Helltide, and everybody is obviously enjoying it. And so the problem is what's next, right? So you already have thrown like a crap ton of mobs at us. So what's the next step? You cannot just even make more, because you know what? Like, you don't really see anything in Helltide. Like, the vision is already completely blocked, like, because there's mobs everywhere. Right? But so what's next? Now you actually have to, you know, start thinking about what you're actually doing. Because you cannot just keep throwing more mobs. And that's where the issues come, because now they don't know what the hell to do. So they, you know, do like this Infernal Hordes thing, and they don't even put enough mobs in it. And it's just garbage. Right? Instead of, you know, just throwing some mobs somewhere randomly, you know, it would probably have been better. If they would have just made Pink Helltide or whatever. So let's just call the next season Pink Helltide. Like we had like Green Helltide, we had like season 3, whatever, Orange Helltide. Just make another Helltide. And that's it. Would be still better than the Infernal Horde system they made. I just feel like they're working on the wrong stuff, mainly. At a lot of, like, stages. Like, the core game has huge issues, but a lot of resources go, like, into designing new content, which, well, nobody really needs it, right? They could just make the existing bosses hard, you know, scale the pit a little higher, like, you know, make the heroic version of Nightmare Dungeons or stuff like that. Just, you know, just take what they have, make a second version of it, like, increase the difficulty like crazy, and then, you know, call it a day and, you know, work on the systems which actually needs work, which is the class balance and the skills. Like, that's where they should work on, instead of creating artificial content, which is, in the end, still gonna be the same. Like, they're not really making new contents. They're just taking the stuff, what they have, giving it a new color, and putting it somewhere. Like, for example, if you look at the Hordes event, right? They just take the... So, first time this Blood Pillar appeared was Season 2, right? So, then they took the Blood Pillar out of Season 2, and then they put it in Season 3. They just made it orange and made it explode or something like that. But it was still this thing. It was just spawning different mobs, and it had a different color. And then they said, you know what? It was good in Season 2. It was alright in Season 3. Let's just put it into Helltide, right? So they took the same system again, gave it a new color, threw it into Helltide. Then now we have Infernal Hordes. So what did they do? Well, they took the Blood Pillar, gave it a different color, and threw it in there. They took the timer they already had from like something else, threw it in there. They took the wave system, which they already had from the shrines, and just threw it in there. So really, they don't really make anything new. They just take like whatever code they have, give it a new color, and call it a new system. And that's why, like, that's where I feel like the you know, that's just missing, and people feel that the contents are poorly designed. Because it's actually not new stuff, it's just the old stuff being repetitive and recolored. And same with the aspects and stuff like that, right? Why is there no new systems coming in the game? So they want to make something new, they just make a new aspect. They're not going to change the skills or anything. Same with like Season 2, right? Season 2 they had the vampiric powers. They made a UI for it. And then we were like, yeah, you know what? We just made this UI. So come Season 3, they check exactly the same UI. They just put it on the companion for whatever reason. But, you know, they just don't make anything new. They just keep reusing what they already have. And try to use it again just for the sake of making new content. But they make content because they have to make content. They don't make content because they want to make content which actually feels good. They just make it so they can say, hey, we made something new. And I mean, 3 months for a season is like a tough schedule, right? It's like not easy. And that's why the quality of the content, I feel like, lacks so much. Because I don't think there's nobody like a director or something like that, you know, goes up to the drawing board and says, you know, how can we make some cool new content? This would be cool. I have an idea here, blah, 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 blah. But that's not how it works. They say, okay, look what we have in place and how we can use it to make something new out of it. With the least amount of effort, make something which is new. And that's like just such a wrong way of approaching this whole story, because, you know, what comes out in the end is not going to be very good. With Helltide now, it's very good. So Helltide started as like something completely terrible, right? Helltide in the very beginning was like absolute shit. Like, it wasn't even playable. It was so shitty. And then they kept advancing it, right? So Helltide in the very beginning was shit. Then they had like Season 2, and they were, yeah, you know what, on Season 3, like we have all these new pillars and events. Let's just throw into Helltide. Then Helltide was alright, but it was still shit. And then they were like, alright, how can we advance Helltide even further? And then they actually made something new, right? So they made something new, which is this spawning story here, right? You're seeing here, like the worms spitting out mobs and the threat system stacking up and, you know, giving you more mobs. So they made that system, and it's a new system, and that system is actually good. Because they didn't freaking recycle their old stuff, they actually designed something new. And that worked out pretty well. And then, now they are going backwards again, and they just keep reusing the stuff they already have, which is going to be resulting in a bad system. So next time, basically, they do something new, it's going to be a good system again. Yeah, exactly. I would expect more as well. And that is exactly this, like, why like other games were so successful upon launch, right? For example, Last Epoch, when it launched, it had all the systems which were completely new. Like this whole monolith system was basically something completely new. Their whole crafting system was something completely new. Then they have this, whatever it's called, like the lenses system or whatever, a prophecy system, which was something completely new. So definitely they got inspiration from other games, but they created stuff which was completely new. So their launch was a huge success. Obviously player numbers like diminish after that, that's normal. But they had a very successful launch, because everybody was hyping the game because the systems were new and enjoyable. And that's with Season 4, right? We got a new itemization system, which is... I mean, the core system is alright, but it's like absolutely horribly executed, right? So we like the new system because it's so much better than the old one. But the system is still absolutely garbage. Like if you look at it from like a larger perspective, if you look at every single ARPG existing in the market, D4 is probably still the worst itemization system of all. But still, like, we really like it because, you know, it is like just 15 million times better than before. So it's really like, man, this game has a long way in front of it. And if they really like, you know, make the expansion, and the expansion is literally just recycling all the other stuff once again, then I'm gonna be very sad. Yeah, kind of. But I don't know. It's gotta get better. They gotta improve. I mean, they can do this one time. Like, they have to, you know, at least deliver, like, something decent with the expansion. If they fail to deliver, like, a decent expansion, it's not gonna be good for them. Yep. They just gotta... They're just gonna make something which is actually fun. They don't even have to deliver, like, huge seasons. They just have to, you know, get one single thing in there which is fun to play. And that's it. Don't need any more. You don't need to have, like, 15 different things. You don't need to have, like, a million new aspects which nobody can use because at some point there's, like a trillion aspects and you cannot put them on your gear anyway. They just have to create something which is fun to play. Like, and then it's good. Nobody is gonna complain if they make something which is fun to play. Everybody's gonna complain if they make something which is, like, just buggy and useless. Anyway, I'm done for today. And I mean, it's like, you know, level 83. Have some glyphs already leveled. I guess next session can probably even reach tier 100 pit. I think it's not so far off, actually. Like, as soon as I go into, like, pit leveling, it's gonna be very, very fast. I mean, so I mean, for example, like Diablo 2 expansion was basically like a relaunch. Like it made the game like almost a completely different game. D3, I feel like it was not so impactful, the expansion. Yeah, expectations are always too high. Like, I guess, I mean, my expectations for like D4 like at the bottom. Like, I literally don't have any expectations anymore. Like, that's just like a bad thing.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Gonna continue this. I'm gonna leave this character until the next stream.